You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ooh, I've been on the flex since flex zone. Neighborhood all in your eardrums. I ain't never scared like Bone Crush. Boy, I got God, don't fear none. My line busy, take no calls. Feels like I don't have no flaws. Snakes in the grass, cut those off. Yo, squad shady, my bros raw. No breaks, we go, 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 go. Throw shade, that's a no, no, no. Go high, go low, low, low. Like spinning in a 644. Cash money like 504. Ball like AD24. No sleep, need more, more, more. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ooh, I'm a real one, my day ones. Try speak up, can't say none. Try dig dirt, there ain't none. I make the money that save up. 10, 10, 80, my savings. Take to the top from the base one. New car, race on. Fast lane, pace on. With the booyah, that's a flex. Not human, I ain't from another planet. I'ma teleport, might vanish. I'ma wake up, do damage. Jordan number 7, he's bored though. Working all night, need more though. I remember nights I was poor though. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ooh, I've been on the flex since flex zone. Neighborhood all in your eardrums. I ain't never scared like Bone Crush. Boy, I got God, don't fear none. My line busy, take no calls. Feels like I don't have no flaws. Snakes in the grass, cut those off. Yo, squad shady, my bros raw. No breaks, we go, 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 go. Throw shade, that's a no, no, no. Go high, go low, low, low. Like spinning in a 644. Cash money like 504. Ball like AD24. No sleep, need more, more, more. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ooh, I'm a real one, my day ones. Try speak up, can't say none. Try dig dirt, there ain't none. I make the money that save up. 10, 10, 80, my savings. Take to the top from the base one. New car, race on. Fast lane, pace on. With the booyah, that's a flex. Not human, I ain't from another planet. I'ma teleport, might vanish. I'ma wake up, do damage. Jordan number 7, he's bored though. Working all night, need more though. I remember nights I was poor though. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ooh, I've been on the flex since flex zone. Neighborhood all in your eardrums. I ain't never scared like Bone Crush. Boy, I got God, don't fear none. My line busy, take no calls. Feels like I don't have no flaws. Snakes in the grass, cut those off.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a new video. It's Thursday. We call this a profitable Thursday, as things are looking very, very good. Hope you guys are doing all well. Welcome to the stream today. Oh man, honestly guys, there are so many opportunities out there right now. We're gonna go over everything. We are in 2 trades already, but there are so many more opportunities. I think we're gonna catch a beautiful trade day today. Something is up today. Something is definitely up today. So let's get this. We have everything ready. I got my tea. I got my coconut. I got everything I need right now to actually really crush it today with you guys. All right. So I hope you guys are doing well. We're gonna do exactly a giveaway right now as well. So it's amazing to have you guys here, man. Who do you have in the building right now? We have Danisha. Danisha, how's Canada doing? Amazing. RFX here, my man. You're coming on the show later. Stimulant. What's up? What's up? Bernadette. She says, let's win this. Exactly. Hi from Lagos. Amazing, my man. Ook David says, oh my god, this is like watching Kevin Hart coming live on stage. Yeah, we're gonna make it even crazier, my man. We're just getting started. We're just getting started. We have Michael in the building. What's up, Michael, my man? Funk, my man. What's up, bro? How are you? Gamer, Zone, Rico, as always, my man. How are you, brother? Karim. Amazing, man. Congratulations. We're still gonna get you the giveaway already. Waiting for the other one today. Okay, hope you guys are doing well. Danisha says, it's good over here. Hope his Bali is treating you well. I cannot complain. I cannot complain. Let's make it happen, guys. Let's make it happen, all right? In case you want to join the giveaway, what we need to do from you, what we need from you guys is actually the one thing only. Comment under my last video with your Discord username as well and your number, so we can actually verify your number, your name right there. And from this moment we can do the picker, the random YouTube randomizer, right? It doesn't matter. You don't have to you know, place 100 accounts or whatsoever, or 100 comments, sorry, because it's gonna get filtered anyways. We even got our man Mr. FX Lifestyle in the ads. I see this guy everywhere, so he's doing something right. Anyways, we're gonna give away a $20,000 package of my Forex Funds. Okay, we're gonna hop on a call as well. We're gonna have like a little game plan as well. See how we can start out to just give you a good start. From this, you can do it yourself. However, with watching the streams and everything, the trades that we're making, things should be overall relatively well, right? $20,000 package. We're gonna give it away very soon. In the meantime, yeah, the last video, by the way, it's the last video on our channel, all right? On our channel. Anna says good morning, good evening. I hope you're doing well, Anna. Good morning for you. Brandon says, hey, how are you? I'm doing very well, my man. I'm doing very, very well. Please smash that like button for an amazing stream today. Our last stream was 5 hours. Our stream before that was 4 hours. I think we have an average of 4.5 hours stream per evening. So if that doesn't deserve a like, then I have no idea what does. In the meantime, we're building out the best possible community out there. These are facts right here. We have over 2,200 people in our Discord channel right now and crushing it. Okay. So more and more nice things are coming. We have our voice chat moderator, James, in the building. He's going into the voice chat later on, where we'll tune in sometimes to listen to him as well. He's a very, very intellectual individual, dropping a lot of bombs, and he's training for a very, 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 very long time. All right, so let's take that in consideration and listen to him a little bit as well. In the meantime, guys, we are in 2 positions right now. We are in 2 positions right now. We are in the Bitcoin position right here. We discussed this yesterday on the stream. The other one was the extra Swiss franc Japanese yen. We'll go over that one as well. We got beautifully wicked in right here. Our entry was at the point of control at 23,185. We got wicked in perfectly. And what we expected was that we would take out the liquidity here, filling up this imbalance there, to then potentially, you know, go for a higher target right there. Potentially you know, fill up this imbalance right here. Let's see what happens for now. Nothing crazy yet, nothing spectacular for Bitcoin. We can easily come back down one more time to, you know, retest that area before we are actually seeing if our move was correct. If you didn't want to miss out on this move, you could find it in the mental charts here. This was the setup from yesterday. So this is how we roll. Okay, the other one is, of course, the Swiss franc against Japanese yen. We've entered this one as well at 142.119. It's going relatively well right now. However, the most important entry is coming. And that is the re-entry right now as we broke structure to the downside. So we're going to look for a second entry for this position. Why? Because there are so many, you know, good things coming as well. Therefore, we're going to look at some other charts as well. Gamer Jones is now, bro, give me fresh trades right now. We're going to get there, my man. We're going to give you guys, we're going to give you some beautiful fresh, some fresh meat right there. All right? It's going to be completely fine. Going to be completely fine. In the meantime, guys, let's go to the giveaway. I don't know what video I have to post a comment, dude. It's the last video on our channel. It's our yesterday stream. All right? It's our yesterday stream. Let's give it a couple of minutes. What if we don't have a Discord? Unfortunately, then we cannot do the giveaway. We cannot do the giveaway for that. The reason why is because I need to verify your name aligning with your comment, okay? This is the reason. I need you to be completely aligned so we actually know that it's not a fake account eventually reaching out to us claiming the package. We have Gavin Dentis in the building. Our Morpheus. Alright. He's creating some epic shit for us right now. We can go over it real quick. He's definitely creating some epic shit for us. I think you guys like it. Let me show you guys real quick what we are making right now. And this is just a little piece right now. You know, just for us guys as a community. You know, it's kind of cool. It's something that we can start out with. We're building out all of these excellent wallpapers for your phone. Could be amazing, could be amazing. So many more things are coming. We have a few other ones as well. Such as, I wish I was blind, but now I see. And the excellence is the standard. We're gonna get a lot of beautiful things coming. So, yeah. Let's crash it. Our merch store is coming as well. We're gonna drop some merch as well. Some limitless t-shirts, some limitless whatever it is. I have no idea. We're figuring it out. Alright. The community is coming, so you know, we need to provide some value right there as well. Gonna be amazing. All right. So let's go over the giveaway in a few minutes. Let's go back into the charts after that, and let's catch some trades from there. Just so you guys know, it's the last video on our channel. The comments are coming. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Keep in mind that your name should be in there. A lot of you guys have done that. Okay, we're going to start in 2 minutes. Alright, we're going to start with the giveaway in 2 minutes. It's always amazing to start out a beautiful stream with a giveaway. So hopefully we can do more and more giveaways in the future. You know, same as yesterday. Gonna be amazing, amazing. Very, very looking forward to that. Absolutely, absolutely. Igor says Euro NSD and Euro GBP short soon. Yes, let's go over that very, very shortly, my man. Okay, let's roll it. Let's start out with the actual giveaway right now. Let's filter out our duplicated users. Alright. And let's see what we can get here. Are you guys ready? Yes or no? If you are ready, let's smash that like button up. And tell me that you're ready. Because we're going to announce the winner very, very soon. How do you enter the giveaway? Is by putting a comment under the last stream video with your Discord username. And we pick a randomizer out. We pick a random winner out. Alright? We're gonna start in 1 minute, guys. We're gonna start in 1 minute. So be quick. Be quick. Everyone is ready? Okay, let's do it right now, guys. Let's pick a winner right now. I'm very, very excited. So our winner is... We need to verify that. BDT is in the building. I hope you guys are here. Let's see if you have actually your comment right now. BDT, BDT, BDT. Let's see, my man. Let's see if we can find you right here. Placing 100 comments did not help because we had the filter on. BDT, BDT, where are you, my man? Let's check out if you actually put your username under it. Otherwise, we cannot do it. Let's see, let's see. These are a lot of comments right there. I cannot find you, bro. How is that possible? I cannot find you. How is that possible? Did I give the right link, by the way? 1 second. Let me verify that with you guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. BDT up. Okay, let's see. We're gonna find you, my man. We are gonna find you. Our man Gamer Zone placed 100 reactions right there. I cannot find you, bro. That's so weird. Okay, we got your channel, bro. We got your channel username. It's all good. It's all good. We'll figure something out, my man. Ah, here we go. We found you, my man. But bro, you didn't put your username. You didn't put your Discord channel. We needed to put your Discord channel, my man. Otherwise, we cannot do it. Shelby3663. Okay, we got you. We got you. Amazing. Okay, it's fixed, my man. Send me a message. And we're figuring it out, man. Congratulations. Give it up for BBT. We're gonna do way more giveaways in the future. So don't worry. It's gonna be completely fine. Alright? Send me a message, my man. And everything is gonna be fine. 3663. Sounds good, my bro. Congratulations. Okay. Back to the charts. Are you guys in any positions right now? Please let me know. Congratulations, my man. Send me a message. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna get your $20,000 package ready and set. Hope you can make it. Let's create a game plan as well, so we can, we can at least have a very, very good start from there. You guys are in Bitcoin? Okay. That's great, that's great. As Bonga says short on GJ. Okay, we saw this reaction indeed right here. We saw the reaction indeed. I'm a bit careful with this opportunity here because of the liquidity and the actual imbalance above this range. And the liquidity underneath this range is a good sign though. This is indeed a good sign. And it looks like it's working right now. So congratulations, that looks very nice. Ghost says, I missed Bitcoin. We posted this one yesterday indeed. So far it's playing out, but there is definitely a chance that we can come back to this area So do not worry, do not worry. There is definitely another chance yet. We're building out some liquidity underneath as well. But overall, entry looks perfect. This is also good that we want to see this right now. We're going to look for a re-entry. That means we're going to look for a second entry right now for the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. And I'm looking at this area right here. We're looking at this specific range right here. Alright, we are already in a nice position. However, we want to extend our position. We want to re-enter our current position. This is what we're doing right here. So yeah, therefore we are working our way up, scale up our position, our actual trade. And yeah, therefore it looks extremely good. It looks extremely good. And the reason why I like this a lot is because, of course, the GPXY and the Swiss franc right now. All right. So we're going to look for the re-entry right here. Why are we looking at this particular level? Well, clearly we had this imbalance here. We have this imbalance here right now. We have liquidity built underneath that zone. Right there. So it's actually amazing if he can come back up right now. We broke the lows, which is a very, very good sign. If he can come back up right now, tap into this area to then move further down, that will be perfect, because then we fill up the imbalance, we take out the liquidity, and then perfectly, you know, we have our position ready and we have a potential second entry. If you guys have missed the entry, then you can go for another entry right now, and then things should be fine from there as well. In the meantime, we look at a few other pairs as well. We're looking at still at the eurjpy, but most importantly, I've seen the Canadian dollar against the JPY as well. I wanted to talk about this one right now, okay? So we have a clear zone right here. However, we've been using this area of supply here. So whenever we see more weakness right now like these, but this is like a clear sign of weakness right now. Whenever we see this getting broken, so I mean we're talking about this specific low, then this is a great momentum to potentially look for any short opportunities right here, okay? To fill up the imbalance to come back up again. So the Canadian dollar against the JPY looks also very, very good. Same as the Swiss franc and the JPY. What does SS stand for? It's a liquidity. It's the liquidity. So we can assume that right now above this range right here is liquidity built, right? A lot of early shorters got induced here. We have the imbalance above this range, right? We have stop losses above these areas here. So it's actually the perfect combination. Filling up the inefficiency plus taking out the liquidity. This is what we see when we're seeing weakness right now. So therefore we could have actually a beautiful re-entry for our Swiss franc and Japanese yen position. So we are in two trades right now. We're looking to enter a third trade for the Swiss franc and the Japanese yen. And we're looking to, you know, evaluate and looking for other trades at the same time. What do you think of UJ right now? Let's have a look at the US dollar against Japanese yen. Yeah, massive rejection here. We actually took out the liquidity here. I agree. I think this is a takeout here. The funny thing is that we have mitigated this area here. Okay. So eventually, after that crazy run yesterday with the news, we have seen the breakdown right now. So this is also a very, very good opportunity. That's why I said there are a lot of opportunities today. So yeah, this is definitely another layer we can look for right now. In terms of news, we have something coming out right now in like 3-minute time. So let's be a little bit patient. Let's see how this turns out. Okay, let's look at the DXY in like 3 minutes from now. Let's observe it. Let's see the reaction from the DXY to then move further from here. Absolutely, my man. Waiting for the news right now. Waiting for the news right now. After that, we're gonna look at some stuff here. Okay. We got BDSKZ donated $2 to the super chat. Appreciate it, bro. Everything that we earn from these, donations are actually going back to you guys for the giveaways. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Fire streams, bro. Watch the supply and demand video last night. Amazing, man. Great, great. Hope you learned something from it. A lot of cool stuff is coming, yeah? Oh, my man. Looking for the news right now. What's happening here? 1 more minute, guys. 1 more minute. Coconuts and tea, man. That's the best combination, guys. When is the next lesson? Tomorrow or Saturday, depending on the opportunities tomorrow. If the trades are if the market is looking sweet, then tomorrow we're gonna look at some education. But if not, if the market is fire, then yeah, we're just gonna do it in the weekend. All right, we are just gonna do it in the weekend from there. Okay, the news should be out right now. The news should be out. We have 2.1% minus for the GBPI Canadian dollar. Let's see how the Canadian dollar responds to that. Okay, there we go. We're almost there. This turned out to be positive. Okay, let's see so far. Yeah, we're going up for the DXY. There we go. Damn. All right. Tommy S. donated. Wow, thank you so much, my man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being part of this community. Legend, man. Get up for Tommy, my man. Thank you so much. We're gonna use this for the giveaway. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be amazing. Okay? Thank you so much, man, for the support, for the community. The more giveaways we can do, the more people we can fund, potentially. And, the closer we come to our goals right there. Thank you, my man, Tommy. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put it on the. We're gonna actually record it and making sure that it's I promise what I say, right? So that probably see something on the screen soon where you can see the amount for the giveaway and so we can actually verify that as well. All right. Okay. Positive for the DXY. DXY is pumping, guys. This is not good for the USD pair, though. This is not good for the USD JPY. Let's see what's happening here. Boom. Look at that, man. Look at that. That immediately invalidates our opportunity here. In my opinion. That's why news is extremely important. And this is, of course, not good for our crypto. Okay, it's actually not really affecting crypto right now at the moment. Okay, that's very interesting. That is very interesting. What is gold doing then? Gold is dropping, so what? Okay, interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting for Bitcoin. Well, good for us. Let's see. The Swiss franc JPY is pumping. Let's see if that's what's happening right there. Yeah, I think the Swiss franc has a strong correlation also with the DXY. So yeah, we have some more news coming out at 10 p.m. In the end, everything should be fine. Should be fine right there. Let's see how the DXY responds for a while. This is part of trading, guys. The news releases are a big part of that. You can see what kind of impact it has. At least short-term impact, right? The short-term impact is crucial right there. Ravuri, man, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate it. The NAS dropping, yeah, 100% if the DXY is pumping right now. Shigoshi says, use the Japanese yen took me out. Danisha says, grab the quick NAS sell. Are you in any trade? Yes, you can see my trades underneath, my man. Underneath in the screen. You can see it right there, man. We have our positioning open right now. We're actually coming back up again. Let's see how that turns out. Our entry is super good though, so yeah, let's see. Let's see how the DXY responds right now. Definitely some selling power coming, but also some bound power, but also some selling power coming right now. So yeah, it's actually looking quite good. Good, decent reaction right here. Nothing crazy. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna talk with you guys as well today. I really want to have a conversation with you guys. Let's see if we can speak to a few of you guys on the in the Discord channel. Have a conversation right there. All right. Okay, the DXY looks the reaction looks healthy. Nothing spectacular as well. At this particular moment. What's your re-entry point for the Swiss franc against Japanese yen? I'm looking at 142.69. And the reason why is I want to see this liquidity getting taken out. In combination with the imbalance there. I think when we take out the liquidity, we're hitting a lot of stop losses here. Plus we fill up the imbalance. I think it's a beautiful way of looking at the chart right here. We broke the lows. Retracing up, taking out the liquidity to then move down. That would be fantastic right there. Looking like a nice distribution phase as well. So yeah, this could be soon. This could be very soon. Ten pip stop loss. Juan, my man, how are you doing, my man? Juan Luis Rivera. Hope you're doing well, bro. Good morning for you, my man.
Been hitting my soul, been on the ropes, I'm ready to grow. So get to know niggas. Keep your head up, I want you to grow with me. See this gold on me, want you to glow with me.
In the meantime, I'm of course, I just have to be honest to you guys about this as well. I'm getting tons and tons of messages from any brokers. You have no idea how many of them there are. Some of them I don't reply to because I don't trust them. Alright, the other ones, there are definitely some legit ones in there. I am testing out, personally right now, every single one of them. To see actually what the spread is, the slippage, etc. How friendly is it, what's the withdrawal time limit, the deposit limit, all of that stuff. To literally actually test out for you guys where we should partner with, okay? Because we get so many offers right now that we are, just saying no against. Because we do not want to have anything that's bad for the community out there. Therefore, you know, we're testing some other stuff out and there are definitely some good ones. So I'm still, these are still in the pipeline, okay? Just so you guys know that. Oh, Chloe says, did you make money today? We are in 2 profitable trades right now. We are still in our trade positions right now. We are in Bitcoin right here. From the point of control, which wicked us in. And then we have the Swiss franc, which we entered at 142.119 short right there. We're looking for the re-entry though. We are looking for the re-entry. Juan says, hey man, this coconut reminds me of the Puerto Rican island. Amazing, my man. Tabisa says, Lorenzo, why does the USD news always affect other pairs? Like the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen right now? That's a very, very good question, my man. Now, the Swiss franc is pretty correlated to the DXY as well. They have, you know, they're working together. They're having some underlying assets there. The United States accept IC markets. They are among the best, among the rest. I'm gonna test them out. I want to see it for myself, if that's actually true. Because I had some moments on IC markets as well where I didn't get filled, where I should have been filled for sure, based on the slippage. Even though it's a very, very decent and trustworthy broker, I have to say that. Okay, in terms of customer support. In terms of, you know, withdrawals, that's the most important, absolutely. However, slippage is also a big factor.
Enough of the code switching, been hitting my soul, been on the ropes, I'm ready to grow, so get to know niggas. Keep your head up, I want you to grow with me. See this gold on me, want you to glow with me. Yeah, alright, okay.
Peace Time says Prime XBT. Prime XBT is amazing, but it's something else. It's actually not an actual standard broker. It's a cryptocurrency exchange where I work with, where you can actually trade Forex without a broker. So it's a different approach. Okay, you do not work with lot sizes. You work with a regular exchange, but it accepts Forex, and it works very, very well. We're coming up quite heavily right now. Okay, this is done. Okay, let's have a look at the DXY real quick. There we go. Look at the DXY, guys. Look at that, guys. Yes, the USD pairs are going up for sure. We're not going to take that one for sure. Not with this news here. Let's wait for the volatility to be over a little bit. We're only 12 minutes in. This is normal. We need to wait at least, you know, 20 minutes, 25 minutes to see what's happening here. Okay, there we go. I'm actually surprised how good Bitcoin is holding right now. I didn't expect that. Especially not with the DXY going up so hard. So yeah, that's decent. We need to wait for the DXY to cool down a little bit. David says, yes, that's right. Look for one that also support African countries. Okay, I will ask that. I will ask that. Yeah, I think that... Look at the DXY right now. I want to just see that we are showing a little bit of weakness right now. And that could be great momentum for our Swiss franc trade. Because I do believe that that taking out this liquidity is important in combination with filling up this imbalance here. So yeah, let's see from there. Let's see from there. In the meantime, our initial position is of course going up right now as well. Look at that, guys. I think there are many stop losses there. There are many stop losses above this range, so I'm not surprised. However, the DXY is of course quite aggressively going up right now. You have to always be a little bit careful with that. The volatility just increases a lot. We want to see this lower. Were you looking to add on to your position? Well, I'm already in there, so I personally think that for me it's fine. It's more for the people that have not entered. You could potentially look for a re-entry right there. Because we broke structure after that. So we had more signs of weakness right now. It's looking good though. The more aggressive... Look at this imbalance here. Let's wait until this candle closes above this range. And let's see what the imbalance is here. Because it's a massive gap. Yeah, there could be a good entry here. Could be a really good entry, guys. You're not looking to add to your position to make it bigger. Yes, of course. No, we have to make it bigger. We broke structure to the downside right here. We are only 5 lots in. So yes. Same for Bitcoin as well. Look at our entry for Bitcoin, by the way. It was really, really nice. The reason why, just to break it down, right? This is one of my favorite setups personally. This is what I'm looking at when trading this strategy, right? We're looking at a beautiful area of consolidation. We expanded pretty significantly. And we retraced to fill up all of this imbalance here. Right there. And to also take out this liquidity here that was built up here already. Early short is going into the market. That's a golden combination. This is always what I look for. A combination of an area of demand or supply in combination with the area of imbalance here. And then the liquidity that's built up above that range. So whenever we come back down aggressively, of course it's an aggressive trade. The reason why this was an aggressive move, of course, was because of the following. Right, let's say we are here right now. What do you see? Well, we see, of course, price here. Liquidity was here, right? Stop losses were built here. Stop losses are built underneath this range. Okay? What do we need to do? We need to come up, of course, to take out these stop losses. To then aggressively reverse price back down to take out all of the liquidity here. To fill up that imbalance. And to then touch our area, which is the point of control of this whole area of consolidation. This is the area where the most volume was traded. Okay? This is what made it so interesting. So the combination is a golden combination. We had imbalances. We had a beautiful area of consolidation. We had a point of control. We had liquidity built above the demand zone. Man, that you know, calls for a beautiful setup right here. So what happened? Of course, you can see it already. But what happened here? We came back up aggressively. Boom. Immediately took out all the liquidity here. Reverse price heavily to the downside. Going for this liquidity here. All the stop losses underneath that range. We came back down. We filled up the imbalance completely now. Tapped into our point of control. And our demand zone. Mitigated that area. And then went up from there. Alright? And here we are right now. So yeah, this could be a great trade. However, let's see how the market responds. I'm actually quite positive about the reaction right now of Bitcoin and everything. Do you know your straight win-loss ratio? Yeah, we have a win rate of around 40%. So we actually lose more trades than we win. Right now, the last three trades seem to be working. All right, so that's great. That's very good. But we have still 2 more trades that are unclosed right now. But yeah, no, 40% is the win rate for me personally. Okay, 40%. Normally, on like let's say 50 trades or something like that. However, our risk to reward is of course way higher. So that should overcompensate the amount of losses. There are strategies out there, of course. You know, that's just a 1-to-1 or a 2-to-1, where the you know, win rate is like 80% and stuff, you know what I mean? So, of course, it totally depends what you prefer in terms of your strategy. But I like the feeling that I can lose more trades and actually make money. You know? It gives me more of a relaxed feeling. Whenever I want to reach an 80% or 70% win rate, I'm forcing myself to get every trade, you know, perfect and stuff. And you can lose your how do you explain that? You can actually... It's easier to make mistakes over the long term. Okay? With smart money concepts, you lose more than you win. However, the winners that you make are like these 5R, 10R trades. So you can literally then lose a couple of trades after that without worrying. Because you know you're going to get the winning trade after that. Would you explain again what you mean by the point of control? Yes, so the point of control is the range here. So let's say if you can see a beautiful range, right? Let's see if we can find another one. For example, here. We have a beautiful range here. Right, it's an area of consolidation. You can determine what the area of consolidation is. Then we have that tool here that's called the fixed range volume profile. And whenever we draw, you know, the fixtures one profit from the left side to the right side of that range, we get some data. What kind of volume is actually happening in the range? What's the amount of volume in that particular range? And on which level in that range is the most volume traded? And this is what you can see here. You can see that clearly this level here in the middle is where exactly the most volume has been traded. And that is at 139.270. So we can expect sometimes, if it aligns with a beautiful area of demand, that we can tap into our point of control. And this can also be then, you know, seen as a significant amount of support within that particular range. So again, you draw it from the left to the right. You see the point of control here. These are the settings, 128 and 72. And the red line is the actual point of control here. Okay, this is looking good, guys. Liquidity, man. Look at that. Look at that. This is beautiful. We have a beautiful area of imbalance above this range. We have the liquidity here that's built up. All the stop losses are right here. So if we come back down right now a little bit and we move back up, that's a very, very good sign. We potentially look definitely for an entry there. Could be a great entry. Eric Boss says, don't worry about the win rate, but focus on percentage of gain over a certain block of trades. I use 25 blocks to measure. Exactly, I agree. So what I'm going to do for you guys as well, because I think it's fair, in the meta charts, at the end of the month, I'm going to put a list from all the charts that I've shared in the, you know, in the Discord and the trades that we cut live, etc. that you have seen. I'm going to make a log file of every single trade where you see the losers, right? Where you can see where our stop loss got hit. And the winners as well. And then the net risk to reward. So the net RR return. And these are all based on charts that we've posted in here. That we have executed. All the setups, etc. So you can actually see the you know, the process. Okay? So whenever we have a losing trade, you know, understand that it's part of the game, okay? Understand that it's part of the game and that it's part of trading. And that in the long term we win, right? In the long term we win. Our standard risk is around 0.5 to 1R, okay? Our average reward is 5R, 6R, all right? That means that if you have a 5R on average, let's say 6. That means you can lose 5 trades in a row. Win the 6th one and break even. So if you then have a win rate of 40% over the long term, then you can calculate roughly how much we make. So we're gonna drop that. We're gonna drop that also at the end of the month. Yeah, definitely a chance that we can get back, that we take out the liquidity here, fill up the imbalance, tap into our area of supply. So we're gonna take this trade. We are already in this trade right now, but we're gonna, yeah, we need to extend our trade position here. Hope you guys are all doing well, man. How's your week going so far? eurjpy, yeah, I'm gonna get there in a second indeed. We're gonna go over some new charts as well. Alex Gill says, amazing bro, I'm in a Canadian dollar Swiss franc trade right now. Yeah, this week was a very good week. I agree. Christopher White says, has a tooth pulled. So in pain, but trading anyway. That's the spirit, my man. Don't trade trade when you're too high, though. Okay, we're dropping right now. Interesting. However, I still believe that we can come back up, really. That means that the DXY is dropping. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. The volatility is over. This is what we wanted. So, yeah, let's look at some other pairs right now. eurjpy. We took out this liquidity here. Yeah, nothing crazy here. We still have an area of imbalance here. I think we can come back higher, tap into that zone to then reverse price. But this will take a while. This will take some hours. Use the Japanese yen. Well, we see the reaction right now from this zone. We wanted to avoid this one though. And now we are too late for this one. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna wait for the restructure of the low and see if we can then find it. Now the volatility is over. But keep in mind, in 1 hour we have news again for the USD pairs as well. Alright? So patience wins here. This is the best setup I've seen so far right now. I mean, this has a high probability trade. When the DXY news hit, how long does volatility normally last? Yeah, it's like 30 minutes, like 20-25 minutes. Roundabout. Nate says, check the Discord. I have dropped a RR chart. What is your username? Guys, if you want to join the best community out there, we're still rocking it with the community here. We're building out a beautiful community here. People are in the voice chat as well. You know, a lot of people are streaming here. Normally, there are charts in there. So when I'm not live, you can join these guys here. We're going to drop the meta charts here. You can see exactly when I enter a trade, whatever I'm doing, right in this chair, including some setups we're looking at. So some very decent trading ideas as well. This week was very, very good. Plus the fact that, you know, we have all the winner setups, loser setups of all the people in the community. And we have a verified trader section where, you know, we turn these guys into verified traders. If you want to become a verified trader, the only thing that you need to do is to post consistent charts in this Forex setups. We going over it, analyzing all the charts. If we get you that you have a good understanding of SMC, then, you know, like him, Rainbow, he's dropping some bombs lately. Then we turn you into verified traders and people can learn from you as well. Alright, so congratulations, I will send you a message. Rainbow, yeah, I turned you into a verified trader. Yes, whoa, this is beautiful. I really, really like what I see here. And these are facts, absolutely facts. This is exactly how I see it. Thank you so much for sharing this photo with us. It's absolutely amazing. Because yeah, I 100% agree. You know, look at the risk reward here. So if you are going for one-to-one setups, you need a win rate of at least 60% or 51%. to make some money. Which is good. Which is good. There are strategies out there with a win rate of 70-80% as well. A 2-to-1 you need to have at least 40%, 3-to-1, and so on and so on. So our trades we are going for are at least 5-hour trade setups. So with a win rate of around 40%, yeah, we're doing quite good. We're doing quite good. Yeah, we will see exactly at the end of the month what the RR was for these trades. But we need more data. We need at least 50 trades sometime. But in the end, we will get the data. We will get the data. Rededicated FX says that bad. Yes, 40% is our win rate, roundabout. I'm not taking partial profits in consideration. I'm taking one particular trade. So I just measure the the losing trades against the winning trades, and then the losing RR against the winning R, and that's it. Yeah, I completely agree. I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing. I would be lying if I said that my win rate is 70-80%, with this strategy. Yes, there's more news coming up indeed. Why don't you set stop loss and TP? Because I'm live monitoring it right now. Normally I always set a stop loss. So the DXY is coming back up right now. But the volatility is definitely decreases. This is good. Let's have a look at the US dollar against the USD CUD. What is the USD CUD doing as well? While we're waiting for our trades right now. Okay, good. We took out the liquidity here. We tapped into that zone yesterday. It was during the news as well. There we go. We tapped into that zone. We mitigated this down right now. We're filling up these imbalances here, but we're still holding above this area of demand here. Yeah, I don't think the opportunity right now for the USD CUD is that beneficial in terms of, downside potential and the actual, returns that we can make there. Same for this one right here. However, I'm looking at this area. So who of you guys, who is in the Bitcoin trade right now? Please let me know down in the comments if you are in a Bitcoin trade. Who is in this Bitcoin trade right here? Let me know, because Bitcoin right now is actually holding better than I expected it to be. Especially after the news release. So that was kind of a surprise right here. But positive news for us. Yuk David says, can this live YouTube session be a routine? I'm so happier. Like I don't ever want to end it. Well, I'm telling you this, my man. We're streaming now every single day during the week, at least. And the weekend we're dropping education. Whenever I cannot stream for some reason, that's probably be a reason also that I'm working on something for the community as well. Okay? Our streaming session is around 4 hours a day, minimum. And what we're gonna do is this. If we reach... And these are facts. If we reach the 10k subs, we are gonna do a 24-hour live stream, non-stop. Alright? Starting from the New York session. 24 hours. And we're gonna scalp our whole 24 hours through that. We're gonna use a scalping strategy. I will explain you guys more about it when time's there. But the plan is to actually make this happen. All right. 10k subs, and we're gonna do a 24-hour live stream, and we're gonna scalp our way through that and set a profit target as well. So we have a challenge as well at the same time. Limitless says I'm in BTC. Nice name, by the way, man. Naya Tutorial says I'm in Bitcoin. Bernadette says I'm in a BTC trade since yesterday. Tabisa says I'm not in a BTC trade because the spread is crazy for my broker. Interesting. David says I entered 23,199. Thank you, Lorenzo. You opened my mind. Amazing, my man. Great, man. I love it. I love it. Amazing if you guys are in Bitcoin right now. Congratulations. Bitcoin is looking stronger. Looking stronger than I thought. Especially after the DXY news. I expected Bitcoin coming down. So the fact that we didn't is actually very, very good. Yeah, we're looking to enter this 50-minute supply, yeah? We're looking to enter this trade here. Taking out this liquidity, filling up the imbalance there. Then we determine eventually what our actual... Yeah, we have a massive range to cover, like for CJ. Look at this imbalance here. Look at the liquidity built up here. I mean, it's perfect. It's just perfect, and it's a very, very big trade opportunity. That's why we can make a little bit of a bigger stop loss as well. We can look for a, you know, because it's a very, very big trade opportunity right here. It's a very, very big trade opportunity. Like, it's a big trade. We will probably be able to re-enter one more time. Whenever we come down, we come back up again. But then come back down more, right? What gives us an opportunity to risk eventually more than we want to. And initially did. While keeping the same amount of risk. So yeah, we will explain exactly how that works, right? So we come back down again. Let's say we enter this trade right now. Okay? Let me give an example. Let's say we enter this trade right now and it works completely fine. We enter here, our stop loss is there. We come back down, right? Our target is the liquidity underneath this zone. Significant area. Let's say we come back up again. We mitigate a new range, right? This is the moment where we can re-enter again using this area of supply, for example, right? re-enter again. Boom. Keeping the risk the same, because from this moment our stop loss is going to go to break even. We have our second entry right here, right? And if this is successful, right? If we see the actual rejection here and we clearly coming back down more, our stop loss is not break even anymore. Our stop loss will be just above this range right here. And so on and so on. And we can move forward towards multiple entries from there and build out our position. This is how we can scale up our positions as well once we have a winning trade. Dharma says, Lobby, like your live stream, but forgot to sub. Subbing now. Amazing, man. Welcome. Thank you so much. And thank you for the likes, guys. I really appreciate it. We're doing some amazing things together. We have really diehard guys here in the chat since the beginning. Man, I want to do more giveaways. And what's better than giving away not just something stupid, but actually, you know, like a package or a challenge or something like that. So people can actually, you know, with the education that we deliver as well, you know, learn how to fish, right? What's that saying, right? That quote. Don't give a guy a fish, give him a rod so he can eventually learn how to fish himself, right? This is the mindset. Yeah, that's it, my man. Give a man a fish, you feed him for one day. Teach a man how to fish and you feed him for a lifetime. Exactly. There's nothing better than that, my man. There's nothing better than that. Yeah, we're gonna drop a lot of education as well. If you can then also, you know, get a lot of you guys actually funded. I think that's the golden combination right there. Yeah, this could be a very, very big trade, guys. Let's be honest here. We saw the rejection. We're seeing a lower lows right now. Weakness in the chart. However, we built up the liquidity here now. Including the imbalance. A beautiful rally-based drop. You guys know it. This is what we like to see here. Butry says, yo, I love the videos you put out. How to help me out so much. Amazing. Thank you so much, my man. We're gonna drop more education. Absolutely. Streaming during the week. Education in the weekend. Sometimes during the week as well. We're gonna bring on guest speakers as well for other topics. Such as macroeconomics, such as mindset. And we have an amazing community out there where people are helping you. You know, we have our James in the building.
What I would like to see, but they've taken out the, I mean, you could technically say that they've taken out a higher low right here for a push up. So if what is it? What now? It's 2 hours. So, and we have 1 hour and 42 minutes. So push up into here, into this area right here. So we have two thoughts. If we can get a lower high created here, that's with this bar moving up.
I mean, guys, what else do we want, man? We have the best community out there in a really short amount of time. We're talking about a month. And, you know, let's make it happen, guys. Let's make it all happen. So yes, I promise you that right now, live on stream. If we reach the 10k subscribers on YouTube, 24-hour live stream. And we're scalping pretty much the whole 24 hours all the way through that. Alright? Hope you guys are ready for that. Links in the description, my man. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Hot bathtub stream.
Losing my grip and I'm slipping. We still alive, but ain't living. Anxiety fall through to cripple me. Your cars going missing. The devil busy, he tempt me. Too much elixir, my enemy. In my mind, it's like 10 of me. They don't sound like your symphony. Sucking all of my energy. I'm not asking for empathy. Unless it's for the babies of the street, they a product of colic. Reality is running up to rob me of my sleep. The world been cold as gravity is pushing down. It's hard to breathe. Still they solid on one knee. My pen is hollow, let it bleed. Trying to convince me that you give a fuck about my needs. How you finna fix the issue God don't even see? You can miss me with them empty gestures. I do more to get by without it. I'm a living legend. You say you was ride or die. I'ma need you by my side. I've been living on the edge, just trying to get it together. Tell me, can you hold me down? Tell me, can you hold me down? I could really use your presence. Get mine in return. I know everything been hella hectic, but that body so angelic. Pull it quick, make you forget things for a minute. Take it slowly. When I'm in it, feel the flow. Take all the tension that you pent up, then expend it. Don't pretend like you ain't worth way more than everything I got. You need to stop it. When I'm with you, it's no limitation. You playing games, give me attention, then you real evasive. But I'm no better, I've been guarded. No, my rap sheet isn't flawless. Pull some slick shit, got you on my line, live it. I'm not careful with your feelings all the time, the way I should be. I need you to hold me down, I wanna drown in what we could be. I could be your safe space, you tug on my emotions while I'm giving you that grade A. Before we go another round, here come a fight, you rather melee. I could be your only fan, help me compose a new plan.
Vance says you better eat your Wheaties, vitamins, coconut water and tea. I completely agree. Especially when CJ is coming up right now. To take out this liquidity. So yeah, this is what we want to see right now. Take out the liquidity here. All the stop losses are built there. Of course we want to go up here. Of course we want to go up. Leaving us with some imbalance here as well still, which is great. Yeah, this looks good. Looks good. Bitcoin is stagnating a little bit. However, if you do break some highs here, then we can put our stop loss and break even. So that could be very soon. Eric Bus says doing the 24-hour stream now would bring you to 10,000 subs. But we need to celebrate something. We need to celebrate something. Van Heck says good morning. Good morning, my man. Where are you from, my man?
our story be the best thing a nigga ever published. I wanna know you trust me, everything been going up, but I ain't seen you in a minute. Know the topic real touch.
There we go. Okay.
Real stressful, know you fine, but you special, intertwined in my thoughts, the way I'm living in the moment. It's hard to come correct before I know it. I'm outside, I'm in the
Wow.
I never left. You say you was try to die. I'ma need you by my side, yeah. I've been living on the edge, just trying to get it together. Tell me, can you hold me down? Tell me, can you hold me down? Can you show me something? Yeah. We've been out of touch lately. Oh yeah, you're so overdue on me. Yeah. Can you slide in the moonlight? High off a round of applause, taking the cash to deposit. All of that talking is polished. Straight out the gate, they sing praise, but I'm unapproachable. Save it. Can't tell me shit, I've been on.
Igor says you can stream from London open to New York close instead of 24-hour.
Cripple me, your calls going missing. The devil busy, he tempt me.
That's true, my man. How many hours is that?
It's like 10 of me. They don't sound like your symphony.
How many hours is that?
Energy, I'm not asking for
Fredo, I'm doing good, my man. How are you? Good to have you here. Peter said, didn't you take any partial? No, not yet. Not yet, my man. Not yet.
my pen is hollow, let it bleed. Trying to convince me that you give a fuck about my needs. How you finna fix an issue God don't even see? You can miss me with them empty gestures. I do more to get by without it.
Do you have a pending order for Swiss franc, Japanese? Yeah, we're looking for a re-entry here. We are looking for the re-entry.
I've been living on the edge, just trying to get it together. Tell me, can you hold me down? Tell me, can you hold me down?
13 hours? Oh no, that's way too less, my man. That is way too less.
I could really use your presence. Give mine in return. I know everything, but that body so angelic. Pull it quick, make you forget things for a minute. Take it slowly. When I'm in it, feel the flow. Take all the tension that you pent up, then expend it. Don't pretend like you ain't worth way more than everything I got. You need to stop it. When I'm with you, it's no limitation. You playing games, give me attention, then you real evasive. But I'm no better, I've been guarded. No, my rap sheet isn't flawless. Pull some slick shit, got you on my line, live it. I'm not careful with your feelings all the time, the way I should be. I need you to hold me.
Mr. Capital FX says, hey Lorenzo, Swiss franc Japanese yen looks like an insane setup. It's tapped into multiple areas of supply, giving us extra confirmation. Absolutely beauty of a trade. I completely agree, my man. I really like what I see here. I do completely agree. I love this setup. And the fact that there's liquidity built here, right under it, in combination with the imbalance, is absolutely amazing. Keep in mind that this is my initial entry. Okay, so I would not enter from here. I would enter from right here. It's the 142.070. But of course, it's up to you, right? It's always up to you. A 24-hour stream would be crazy, eh? Would be very, very nice, though. No, this looks absolutely beautiful. I'll explain you why. Let's start with the daily. We came back up massively right here. Right? Massive imbalance here as well. Pretty significant upwards momentum here. Until we started to consolidate. So what do we see here? Give me 1 second right here. There we go. So what we see here is higher highs, higher low, higher high, higher low, lower high, lower low. Tapping into our zone, filling up all the imbalance on the daily. Okay. Let's go to the 4-hourly right now. We saw this area of consolidation. We saw the expansion. We're seeing the retracement right now. Breaking structure as well. We saw the initial reaction here. We got the rejection from that zone. But what happened? While we got the first rejection, we stepped into the zone here. Tapped into the zone again. Got another rejection from this range here. That's not really special. What's special is that we built it out. Massive amount of liquidity under this significant zone here. In combination with, of course, the imbalance right there. Beautiful area where we could potentially look for a nice short opportunity to take out this liquidity here. Go short here on the lower time frame. So what did we see on the 1-hourly right now? Even lower. We saw here beautiful low. We broke structure here when we tapped into this zone. So our initial entry was beautiful. We feel that the imbalance stepped into our zone first entry. Now the second entry will be amazing because right now we're seeing again the same thing happening. That is the liquidity built up here. Above that range. Everyone that shorted early here, all the stop losses are above this zone. In combination with the imbalance there. And a beautiful rally-based drop area of supply here. Beautiful indecisive candle as well. Everything makes sense for this trade. From the higher time frame to the lower time frame. Liquidity built up underneath multiple areas. Same for this one as well. So these are the trades that we're looking for. Does it mean we're 100% gonna win this trade? Nobody knows. But in essence, like we got a lot of confluences with us here. Let's see.
Enough of the code switching, been hitting my soul, been on the ropes, I'm ready to grow, so get to know niggas. Keep your head up.
Juan says, let's do a 24-hour trading. Is probably a Guinness record. That's a very good question. I would love to know what the actual World Guinness Book of Record is for the amount of trading. But I think it's like, it should be like 72, 90, like 94 hours, something like that. Probably. I wonder if you're still profitable after that lack of sleep. Yeah, this is the reason why we are going for scalping. So we can get some trades in, especially when we are starting out. You know what I mean? For this trade, we're going to have multiple TPs, man. We're going to take out the liquidity here, filling up this imbalance here. So let's see what the first initial reaction is of this area of consolidation before I can exactly tell you where the TPs are. We have to actively manage this trade. Alright, we're going to actively manage this trade and see from there. But the potential is big. That's what it's about. The potential is huge. Okay, I'm talking about 10R. 10R potential. Potentially, you know, lower. Imbalances, massive amount of liquidity built up underneath this zone here. You know, all the confluences here. So actually what would be great if right now the news comes out on a... in like 20 minutes from now. That the DXY goes up a little bit. That will be the catalyst for our trade. Don't worry about going down right now, guys. Don't worry about it. Okay, please show me. Miran Shok Bozorov says, hi brother, okay, please show how to recognize the imbalance on the chart. I made a separate video about it, my man. But I'll explain exactly what I'm doing for sure. But check out my video in my channel, Imbalances in the Market. I explain in detail what an area of imbalance is. But real quick for you. Whenever a candle is not connecting to each other, so for example, this candle is not connected to this candle right here. So for example, we have this one right here, we have this one right here. And then we have a tool, it's called Imbalance Zone. Oh, no, we filled up this imbalance here. But just to give you an example here, look at that. Whenever two candles are not connected to each other, right? The wick of this candle is not connected to this wick right here. It creates a gap. This is what we call the imbalance. Imbalance tend to get filled up right here. Okay? There's a lack of orders on that particular level because we probably made an aggressive move through that, leaving us with that specific gap right there. Okay? Most of the time we slice through it relatively easily to take out that imbalance right here. And to then look at the, you know, at the gap right here. You have a tool, it's called Imbalanced Zone by Frozone. You can look it up here. You can use it. That's pretty much how we do it. However, you should not use the indicator just for your own, you know, to confirm. It's just to confirm if you were right or wrong at the beginning. In the end, you do not really need it anymore because you see exactly what it is. But if you want to know more, please check out my video on my YouTube channel. I talk about imbalances in the market or fair value gap and what it actually does in detail. Yo, and guys, as I said yesterday, the Swiss franc Japanese yen was super interesting. I agree, my man. Yeah, we are in a great trade right now. However, we want to look for the re-entry and there is a lot of liquidity there. Trust me. In my opinion, we have to come up to fill up this imbalance to go for the liquidity hunt here. To target the stop losses and then make the actual move down. What is my view in USD? It's dropping right now. We had the rejection here. We have the imbalance here as well. Tiny bit of imbalance, not much. Right here in the middle. We have this area of demand here. Let's see if we hold from this zone. If we come back down. But I would not look for an area right now. We just missed our entry here. During the news, right? We came very fast upwards. The news was very aggressive there. And I feel that there are less confluences right here. We created a... we see the rejection here. We have the imbalances there, which is great. There is definitely some downside potential here. However, for the Swiss franc Japanese yen, this is just a sweet dream. Javier says, Lorenzo, can I see your Bitcoin setup? Because I got long too. Sure, my man. So we have the area of consolidation, you had the expansion, we had the imbalances there. The liquidity got taken out aggressively, of course. But before we took out the liquidity, they took out this liquidity here. Came back down, tapped into our opponent control perfectly. This was where our entry was at 2300, 188. And yeah, this targeted actually perfectly. Beautiful entry. However, let's see what will happen. So consolidation, expansion, retracement, filling up the imbalance and liquidity aggressively. Beautiful. This was actually a beautiful trade setup. This is the reason why I shared this in the mentor charts here yesterday. If you want to join, you can. Links in the description. It's all for free. We are planning a lot of things with the community out, so welcome Bob Bandit, welcome Xauusd, Don Carmelo, and Srini.v. Welcome to the community, you're gonna have a lot of fun here. We have our people in the voice chat, you can ask them anything you want. James is our voice chat moderator now. He's helping everyone out there. We got some legends in this community that can help you out here. We have the SMC traders as well. You can just stack them in the Forex setups with your setup and say, hey, SMC trader, is this right? Is this correct? Yes or no? All right? Thank you so much. We're gonna release a lot of stuff for now. So be quick with joining our community.
Enough of the code switching, been hitting my soul, been on the ropes, I'm ready to grow, so get to know niggas. Keep your head up, I want you to grow with me.
Massive drop in EU. Is that true? Then the DXY should go up. There we go. There we go. If EU is dropping, DXY is pumping significantly. That means that Bitcoin should now drop. But it's not responding. That's super interesting. Okay, a little bit. Okay. But it's nothing crazy. Nothing like spectacular. I expected something way more aggressive. Even though the DXY is pumping right now. What's happening? Probably some news is coming out very, very soon. So this is interesting. We took out this high right now. So our next position for the is actually the 4-hour chart. Is it the 4-hour chart? No, it is not. It's the 3-hour. My bad. It's this area right here. This is interesting.
gold on me. Want you to glow with me. Been hitting my soul, been on the ropes. I'm ready to grow, so get to know, nigga. Keep your head up, I want you to grow with me.
Let's see what the DXY does real quick before we move back to the Swiss franc, Japanese yen, and also Bitcoin, and also another pair we look at.
Lil' baby, she agree, she really been here through the fall. She the only thing I need. I wanna be free, I know that they want me for my ideas, so they can line their pockets. Don't hit me to tell me that you give a fuck about me. You don't even know nothing about me, trying to force me on your timeline. You know you need to stop it, I live for more than attention. Might not be your trending topic, put my worth in analytics. I admit that took a toll, I got addicted to scrolling. We know
Sure, my man.
toxic, I got caught comparing me to people I don't even know. They say it's lonely at the top, well maybe then I'll focus on things that's more important and let whoever think whatever and just keep it moving. These niggas won't work on themselves, they'd rather see you losing. You'll never see me losing. Enough of the code switching. Been hitting my soul, been on the ropes. I'm ready to grow, so get to know niggas. Keep your head up, I want you to
David says, I followed my plan and my strategy. I made 7% in 2 weeks, but I feel I was lucky. I always feel that. Do you have any advice? Well, my man, get 50 trades done. Lock everything. Write it down. And see if you're still lucky. Yeah, if the DXY is going up this aggressively, I expect Bitcoin to drop a little bit.
ready to grow.
Has to be.
Niggas, keep your head up, I want you to grow with me. See this gold on me. Want you to glow with me.
Let me just really quick wait for this this area to be hit right now. I want to see what happens here.
Wait, see this gold.
Look at this this setup.
Well been dying, days is numbered, check the climate. I'm
Rally base drop, boom. Retracement coming down.
getting what serene scene and with this quick.
So we're hitting this zone right now. I'm curious what happens here.
I grind too hard for y'all not to see me a star, bitch. I'm raising a bar like they really
Could be important for our trade setups.
but I got handles, I'm finishing at the rim. I remind you time and again that I'm really him. Oh, you ain't know this shit not just for the show, but bet you entertain anybody not for me is below me, blow me, you in the way. I live my dreams, I got it locked, the master keep it on me. Back in the field, running audibles with the team, everything I got out the mud and told my truth. I shake that fake shit, they praise you, then minimize you behind you. Just know I notice you. Stay woke, no joke, it really be the ones you closest to. Had to stop sleeping on myself like I ain't know the truth.
EU is a nice area of demand.
If you disagree, then you jaws and your claim get audited. Who you know do the beating and talking and write the harmonies. I'm really convinced there's nobody out here going hard as me. Wish well the dog that claim belief in me so he could use me. Look at me now, you chose your route, I know you sick to see it. You talk a lot, all that flop, but that shit not harming us. Capping your status, we back, ain't nobody bras us.
Let's see EU now.
Down for the count, look at what growth will do. I'm the kid from the code set, feeling double sets. When Lute pay to play my shit back.
Oh yes, exactly. Perfect. This is what we're looking for. Like discussed in the yesterday's stream, I hope you guys remember, I said that maybe a lot of people get induced to go long here. Oh, we want to see this liquidity getting taken out here to tap into this area of demand right now. So this could be a great trade opportunity as well. I'm telling you guys, we could see that. However, we need to wait for the news first to see what happens here. And to see exactly how we reply or respond to that particular setup. But I'm telling you, it's a 3-hour area of demand. With the liquidity here, underneath the zone. I do like that. And I do think that people are got induced to go long earlier than they should have. Right here.
That you give a fuck about me, you don't even know nothing about me. Trying to force me on your timeline. You know you need to stop it. I live for more than attention. Might not
So yeah, we're gonna add this one to the list. This is very interesting. Let's see how the news plays out here. In the meantime, it seems that our trade is coming back down, but I still believe that we can actually come back up again. Don't worry about it. I still truly believe that we're gonna go up to take out this liquidity here.
work on themselves, they'd rather see you losing. You'll never
Sooner or later. To then reverse price down. You know, let's see, guys. Let's see. We are in a beautiful position already. However, that doesn't mean anything. I want to see this liquidity and this imbalance getting taken out right now.
enough
This is great, guys. This is, oh man. I have not seen many confluences coming together like that as I've seen today with the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. Because like, right here, right now, look at this area. Look at this area of supply here. You know what's gonna happen? Whenever we come back up here, a lot of people are gonna go short here. Because they see the imbalance here, they see this beautiful order block, which it is, and it's a beautiful order block. But some of them do not notice all the liquidity that's built up above this specific range here and the imbalance here. So it would even be crazier right now if we come back up again, tap into that zone, start to consolidate a little bit, more gather more liquidity here, more sell orders in, more stop losses above this area, to then boom, take out that position and then mitigate price back further down. Aggressive entry for sure. Big chance that we come back up here to fill up this imbalance, to then make people believe that that this is the area where they need to short from, to eventually then just take out this zone, to then go to the real zone, to then reverse price. This is the beauty of SMC and the beauty of volume profits as well. All of these different confluences that you can come and put together. Absolutely incredible. Iron oxide said it bouncing from support, retracement soon. Yes, I see. I hope so. 4 minutes to the news. Let's see what's happening here. Annualized numbers of residential buildings that were sold during the previous month, excluding new construction. Trust me, this is not going to be good. It cannot be. RFX trader, my man, are you here right now? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, this cannot be good. It just cannot be good. I would be very surprised if this is positive news. You sound exactly like every Dutch person speaking English. Yeah. Hey, these are facts, my man. I cannot deny that. Darryl Lee, any potential entry signals? Yeah, we're looking at some charts right now, man. We're looking at some setups here. Chris Market Bull says, you will understand Afrikaans then a little. Ik denk dat ik Afrikaans wel kan verstaan. Maybe you can understand Dutch. Do you speak Bahasa Indonesia? Ya sabe bicara bahasa. Sedikit, my man. Saya tinggal di Bali. 3 tahun. How do Forex taxes look like in the Netherlands? Well, I live in Bali. I live in Indonesia. But in the Netherlands, it is 0.3%. It's extremely low. Extremely low. It's very cheap. Maar die taal is bij diezelfde, yeah. Exactly, the language is the same. We just speak a little bit different. But it's 90% the same, bro. Only South Africans, yes, exactly. Hoe gaan dit met je kinders zijn nieuwe car? Very well, man. Gaat goed. Ik gebruik het elke dag.
Enough of the code switching. Been hitting my soul, been on the ropes. I'm ready to grow, so get to know niggas. Keep your head up, I want you to grow with me.
Going to Jakarta, yes, I'm definitely coming, man. If you welcome me, I'll come to Jakarta. I have to be there sometimes. Absolutely. Okay, guys, the retracement is indeed coming right now. This is great. Let's see what happens here. Honey the Bush's new subscriber here from South Africa. Amazing, amazing. I've never been in South Africa. I would love to go there. I would really love to go there. I'm doing well, my man. Thank you so much. I'm doing well. Kom naar Cape Town. Ik kom zeker... ik kom zeker een keer naar daarheen. Friendships are getting built here, man. I love it. I love it. Trading, talking about life. Making money while trading live. Building out the best community out there. Learning a skill that is valuable. Man, life is good, guys. Life is good. News came out. Negative, most likely, right? Of course. Oh, this is actually very bad. What's happening with the DXY right now? DXY doesn't care. Makes sense. Makes sense for the DXY to go up. But yeah, let's see. Bitcoin should come down right now, though. Let's see what our position is doing here. Okay, nothing crazy yet, guys. Nothing crazy yet. If you look on the lower time frame as well. We have indeed some liquidity, though, to be honest, that needs to be taken here. But we created a higher high here. We have not mitigated this area of demand here. We have not mitigated this area of demand. So there is definitely some room between our entry and potentially, you know, Price coming back down. So yeah, we have we're in two trades right now. We're looking for the third entry for the Swiss franc against Japanese yen. We're gonna look at some other charts soon. You see, people are meeting up, like in this chat, people are actually meeting up in person. This is life, man. This is beautiful. Stan says, filled BTC entry Bybit, 34,000. Sorry, I don't understand, my man. 34,000 entry. Darren Lee says your community is getting stronger. Our community is definitely getting stronger day by day. That's why we're gonna do a 24-hour live stream when we have the 10k subscribers. 24 hours trading, non-stop, scalping. Let's see what we can make in 24 hours. So you want to be part of that. We still have some time to go though. We're halfway there. We are halfway there. Kevin Denton says need a lot of tea for that. I agree, my man. A lot of tea. Okay, we're seeing the retracement. Let's see right now. It seems that don't worry about what you see here. Coming back down. I would not be surprised if he come back up out of nowhere. Don't worry, I truly believe that we can come back up to take out the liquidity there. Let's see if that happens. We're gonna look at some other charts as well right now. EURUSD is one of them. The USD against Japanese yen is the second one as well. And I believe GU, but I need to confirm that.
Straight from the mud like Ruby. Straight to the stage, they love me. I understand they hungry, but please don't hate, that's ugly. I've been sliding, shaking, moving. I've been popping in my city. Shawty say she love the way we do it with me. I be too turned up to ever give a fuck. I ain't come to argue, let a nigga fuck.
I think we're soon gonna start freestyling here. Okay, let's have a look at it right now. Let's have a look at GU first. Take out liquidity here. Done. I actually can come back up right now. After they take this liquidity here, we can come back up again. I would not look for a short here. Let's see what happens here. At this level right now. We're coming very close. Let's see what the response is here. Yeah, we broke to this area of demand. However, the liquidity that was because of the liquidity here underneath the zone. But now we are entering this area of consolidation here. Keep in mind we have still a lot of liquidity above this range here. And some imbalances there as well. So let's see what we're gonna do here. Yeah, let's see what the response is from this zone. EU as well. Yes, we look at EU already indeed. Because we took out some liquidity there as well. You can definitely see that we're taking out a lot of equal lows, equal highs, like a lot of liquidity out now. On different pairs. Such as this one. Went straight through it. I think a lot of people got induced to go long here. So if you look at this area of demand, wait, let me see here. Beautiful order block, we came back out. We see this order block here, we had a rally-based rally. Then what we see here is that we actually came back out of it. We tapped into this zone, retested it, bounced from it straight away. Then we never came back. Rather than that, we built up the liquidity here. And then again, one more time, our way up here. Okay. So what we want to do here, we want to wait for the confirmation. Right there. Because this area of consolidation is very, very important. Because we have one more area underneath this zone. Which is this one right here. So we need to see like at least some sort of structure on the lower time frame here, on the 15-minute or lower. To show an indication that we're actually moving back up to tap into this zone again, because otherwise it's rather important to... there is liquidity above this range. Right here. So yeah, no, for sure. Two areas where we have to look out for. Confirmation here. Aggressive entry here. Could be huge, could be huge. Let's see what the response will be on a 15-minute chart from this zone. Definitely looking for an area of demand. Jared says, Lorenzo, thank you, bro. Got a new surfing mate. Thanks to you. Man, bro, you do it yourself, but congratulations. Amazing. That's amazing, man. I'll join you guys one day. I tell you, I promise you that. How to see what the liquidity is taken? For example, my man, there are some few different metrics how you can recognize liquidity. One of them is equal lows, equal highs, such as these right here. And what you see a lot of the time is that whenever there is a lot of liquidity built, you see that eventually we're always experiencing an aggressive move towards that. Okay, we came back into our zone. Massive move down. Why? Why so aggressive? You want to take out that liquidity fast. Because if it comes very, very slow, right, over time, then people that are long here are like, you know what? Okay, maybe I just close down my position on break even. You know, it's coming down very, very slowly. So, you know, I'll take some time. I look in 15 minutes again. And oh yeah, we're coming up very slow. Okay. Stop loss and break even. I'll look for another trade. People don't want that. People that move price do not want that. They want to move a price aggressively. So you suddenly look at your account and you see, oh, okay, wrecked. My stop loss got hit. Didn't have time to respond to that. Do you live in Bali with friends? I have I do not live with friends, but I have a lot of friends here, of course, in Bali. Or I know a lot of people in Bali. I have a relatively close circle of friends, but of course I know a lot of people here. How hot does it get in Bali? Like 30 degrees? I mean, Hussein says we don't have really, we do not have really effect in the market. It's the big players versus big players will move market. I agree. The big players move price. However, we are super important as well. Because without plankton, there is no small fish. Without small fish, there is no big fish. And without big fish, there are no sharks. Where the hell is you from? I'm from Rotterdam. Rotterdam. Do your friends in Bali have the same lifestyle as you? Most people have... yeah, like all my friends pretty much have something. Do something online or they make their money online, indeed. So they have an external income. Okay, let's look at some serious pair. I'm gonna scroll through some pairs right now. Let's see if we can find an opportunity. EU was one of them. I think also something what's interesting right now is yeah, that's not yet though. But that is the US oil. The S&P 500. These are all things that are on the line right now, but nothing crazy yet. Use the Japanese yen I try to avoid right now with the DXY. However, look at this zone here. This is interesting. Consolidation. Beautiful area of supply, the point of control here. And ta-da. Aligning with an area of supply. Look at that. It is definitely not a bad option though. It is definitely not a bad option. If you look at the downside, many layers that we need to cover here. It's just a let's see how this candle closes here. 10 more minutes to go. We're gonna add this one to the list. How long do you hold a trade on average? Like 1 or 2 days max. 1 or 2 days. Nothing crazy here. eurjpy looks very good. This looks good. Baguy says, thank you, bro, for the verified trader on Discord. Thank you, my man. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. What are my thoughts on gold? That's a good question. Of course, bearish. Tapped into the zone, came back up again. Potentially come back. We have some room here. This is one of them. Let's draw the fib from this high to this low. This is under. This is at the 50. This is okay. For retracement. Many imbalances above the zone though. More downside potential for sure. Want to see this liquidity getting taken here. Right here. Then the imbalance is there as well. But we have a beautiful area of demand here though. Yeah, potentially retracement, final retracement up either to this one or to this one. To then move price back down. Would make a lot of sense. If you look at it on the 4 hourly, you can see clearly. What do you see here? One. This was a clear head and shoulders. We broke down of it. We're retesting that zone. We could reach out to the candle line here, which is this area here. To then make a final move down, actually. So I like this way more. Tap into that zone, tap into this range, come back here. above this high. 4 to 1 or around about 4 to 1. Do you trade without a stop loss? Normally, I always have a stop loss, but because I manage my trade live, I right now have no stop loss indeed. But normally I always have a stop loss. You should be aware, Ivan FX is done at trading. That's amazing. Would love to have you on then. And maybe have a conversation. That would be great. I would love to hear your view on the market. Always good to learn. Do you think CJ can still come back to the entry there? Yeah, I truly believe that. I do believe that, yeah. I think a lot of early shorters will get induced here. To then actually move back up to just fill up the imbalances to then drop. And this is on the 10-minute chart or 15-minute chart, right? So, yeah. I do believe that, yeah. For EJ, I would say pretty similar, actually. Pretty similar for EJ here. Also something I like to see here. A lot of early shorters getting induced here to go short. To then take out that liquidity there. Same story. Something similar to this right here. Coming up to coming down. Am I the only person who uses moving averages? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I personally do not use it that much. Sometimes I use them. Sometimes I use them if I want to look for an extra confluence somewhere. On the higher time frame. On the higher time frame. Corrado Gaming says, bro, I'm trying to catch my first trade with you today. Liquidity money. AU looks good for long. Says let's go short. So let's see if that's the case indeed. It does. I think this area is indeed is what we were looking at indeed. I do like it. I do like it, bro. I do like it. It's a shorter term trade. It's a smaller trade setup. It's a tighter stop loss as well. What I like about it is that I'll show you. This area of consolidation here. The volume area low. This whole range here. We expanded out of that range. Actually, we broke it here. We broke structure there. We broke structure there. This is the volume area low. We broke structure there. To then come back down, tap into our area of demand. Have a nice confirmation, nice reaction from this zone. To then go to the lower time frame. To see a higher high getting created here. Showing a nice change of structure or change of character here. Tapping into our zone again. To mitigate all the imbalance right now. To come back down to then make the move up. Could be a great trade. I do like it. So if you would look at the EURUSD now. And the Australian dollar USD. Then I would say for now the Australian dollar against the USD. Yeah. Yeah, the structure looks better. Looks like we had a confirmation already. And we're coming back down right now. Danisha says, you guys are awesome. Enjoyed the VC, the voice chat on Discord. Everyone in there is literally your very own hype. Man, go check it out if you're at home. Thanks again. A lot of people there in the voice chat that can help you out. Analyzing charts together. It is absolutely incredible. Let's have a little sneak peek right here, as we always do.
Our April of 2002.
Yeah. Let's see.
To cover up both these imbalances. It goes, the imbalances start there. But we also have a third imbalance, which is inside the order block.
The order block. That's perfect. That's
yeah.
good.
So absolutely.
They're talking about the Euro USD pair as well. Let's see what they think.
Have this type of information. Now that week on week, you can see I'm I have the trend liquidity drawn. There's very little imbalances. Imbalances that I'm targeting are in here because they've taken out. There's no all the imbalances pretty much have been covered up, except for, and you would have to go back all the way to January.
Yeah.
So what this tells me is that the dollar has been strengthening since July
I'll be right
last
back.
year.
Yeah.
So yeah, between June and July, and so because that continual strengthening, it's driving all the dollar pairs into, typically if I go to, let's see, flip it and see, we have the same type of situation to look at down here. So here we have a swing low that goes back to March.
We kind of have the same, but we kind of have the same, but it's just in August.
Yeah,
it was this month that happened.
Let's see.
You are in the 1 minute chart or 1 month? No.
Yeah, on the monthly.
Okay.
So yeah, we still have this liquidity as a target.
Yeah.
On the monthly, and then
you don't. There's nothing else, right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of exploring a little bit. We still have a swing low that goes back to 2020 of I believe it's 2020 of April. So yeah, so these are, so you can kind of expect we're gonna be dollar's gonna like a, I don't know what I said that the other day when I was asked about what I thought about the dollar index, but the Dixie looks to be there's gonna be continual strength.
Yeah. So it means the dollar pair is gonna go down.
Down. Yeah.
So
Well,
we are
this is,
getting. So this means we're gonna the US gonna be in a big recession, basically.
yeah.
It's gonna be really bad.
It's gonna be really. It's gonna be, yeah. It's gonna be a tough road.
It's gonna get ready to sell gold then.
Let's see. Let's see. Yeah.
No, let me answer some tickets before my boss freaks out.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be muted, but I'm still here. Anything, just say my name and I will
Okay.
pop up.
Perfect. But we so yeah, we might be selling gold. It might happen. But right now you kind of like in in here and here, so it's for a monthly chart there's no trend going on. There's just it's a consolidation. Some people would see it as a potential distribution going on because this is going sideways after a huge move, month on month. You trading in a range right now as pertains to gold. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let's take a look here. Let's see what gold did.
All right, guys, I'm back. So yeah, we have an amazing community out there. If you want to be part of this community, the only thing you have to do is to smash that link in the description and you will be part of it, and you can ask them anything you want. Everything price action related, SMC related, non-SMC related, it's all good. However, we do have an SMC section right here of our verified traders that can help you out specifically for the SMC setups, alright? Many trading ideas in here. I highly recommend you guys to have a look at it. You and 2,250 other people. 2,251. Absolutely incredible. So yes, the Australian dollar against the USD. I like what I see here. I do like what I see here. I do like what I see here. I would take a small trade here. Yeah. One second, what's happening? There we go. Igor says, can you check my setups on Discord? Of course, my man. Let's review them right now. Sorry, Igor. What was your name again in Discord? You posted multiple charts. Is it this one? Okay, okay. Got you. Got you. I think personally that we can look at this range right here. So a little bit higher, around about the 73.4 area. Because of the imbalance there and the liquidity is just above that range. And it's still, if you would draw the fib from low to high. Let's see on the 1 hourly, I will show you. Canadian dollar, Swiss franc. One hourly. So if you look at this here and you draw the fib from this low to this high here. Then we look at an area somewhere under the equilibrium. So that's both these zones. You had this one marked out. I believe it was this one right here. If I'm correct. I think that this is a good range. On the 30 minute. This area right here. Yeah, this order block right here. Yeah, absolutely. This one. At the 62. 618. Right there. And the reason why is because of this area of consolidation. So we have this is an area of consolidation. We saw the expansion here. Now we came down to build up liquidity, but not completely fill up these imbalances here. Therefore, this is the reason why I personally can come up right now to then move down to fill up that imbalance and to tap into this zone. Just because all of these imbalances here are filled already. Therefore, I think that this is a nice area to look for. The 73.4. But this is one of them. Oh yeah, it's the same chart. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for liking the stream, guys. I really, really do appreciate it. There's so many good things happening. A lot of friendships are made here. You know, I'm very, very, very grateful. Thank you so much. So yeah, if you want to share your charts as well, please, guys, share your setups in here and tell me in the chat that you actually shared your setup so we can review together. We can review together. Ty says, what's the reason you don't confirm your zones on like the 3 or 5 minute time frame? I sometimes do that. I just look at each specific order block. If I do not see a clear order block at a certain time frame, I do not enter. So I want to look at the exact order block as well, if the order block makes sense. Sometimes it's on the 50 minutes, sometimes on the 30, sometimes it's on the 1 minute. It totally depends. It needs to align. The fractal, it's a fractal market, so everything needs to align. The lower we go, the more everything needs to align. Can you check Euro GBP? Yes, for sure. I think we can go higher, and then it totally depends. We're really in the middle of something important right now, of an important range, and we can go both ways. It's very hard to say right now where we're heading towards, because there's liquidity built up here, right? So there is a reason to come back, tap into this zone to mitigate this area of consolidation. And then on the other side, there is also an area of imbalance that has not been completely mitigated yet. We have taken out the liquidity, but still we have this imbalance here that can be easily filled to contact this area of consolidation. So yeah, they're literally, we're right in the middle. So whenever happens, if we come back up, we can look for a potential short. If we come back down, we can still look for a potential long, depending on the reaction of the market. But that's pretty much it. Dharma says there is an RSI divergence on the EURUSD in play. What do you think about that? On which time frame? Let's see. On the 1 hourly. Yeah, it seems that on the 1 hourly right now we're experiencing a divergence. So yeah, the reaction so far is good. However, we do want to wait a little bit longer. We have taken out the liquidity, which is amazing. The Australian dollar against the US dollar is something I'm looking forward to. I really like what I see here. I would give this definitely a privilege over the Euro USD pair. Absolutely. Breaking structure showing a little bit more strength in general. Coming back up, breaking structure right now. Potentially mitigating this area of supply there to see what the reaction will be. A nice 4-to-1 area, but a little bit higher maybe. Even this range can be targeted right there. Because of this area of consolidation, we need to look at this zone here. Yeah, this is the range. Okay, this is the range. So yeah, yeah, could be great. Could be 5-to-1. Like a little bit lower though. 4-to-1, sorry. 4-to-1. That's the absolute minimum we go for. So yeah, I'm gonna take a small trade from here. Australian dollar USD as well. Swiss franc, Japanese yen. Retracement will come soon, trust me. Bitcoin is holding up right now. I feel that we have to come down a little bit more to then, you know, mitigate this area again. Let's see if that happens. We're building out liquidity here as well. A lot of stop losses underneath the zone right now. It makes sense for it to come up, to come back down, to then mitigate this again, and then to forward our motion from there. So let's see there. So Australian dollar USD right now, very close. Swiss franc is coming. X says the USD cut on the head and shoulders 1 hour time frame. I agree. However, the targeting is not correct for me personally for the USD cut. I do not like the reason why we should come down, even though we can come down. Absolutely. It's just that the liquidity, the you know, the imbalances, etc. I mean, we have this range here, which is true. We have a massive expansion here. We have not created a lower low here. So yeah, let's see. For now, I do like, I'm more content with the Swiss franc, Japanese yen, Australian dollar, US dollar, Euro USD, and Bitcoin. 30-minute chart, 30-minute time frame. I like what I see here, guys. $200 likes. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Much love, guys. Kado Games and Lorenzo, do you attack long range or keep your targets short? We're looking at minimum is the 4-to-1. We're looking at 4-to-1 ratios, yeah. So that's mid range. Lorenzo, can I send you a private message later? I need an advice. Sure, my man. Petro, you always, my bro. Sahat Salalu says, hallo, Ape Kebab. Salamat malam, bro. Bye, Kamu. Yeah, I'm gonna take a trade here. Australian dollar, US dollar. In the meantime, while we're waiting for the Swiss franc, Japanese yen, and Bitcoin as well. Potential re-entry for Bitcoin, guys. Why 30 minutes instead of 15? The order block right here. I like the order block here. It's actually it actually is the 20 minute if you want to know. It's actually the 20 minute, but I take this one in consideration with the entry as well. in case there's a reaction from the 30-minute. But in essence, the 20-minute is the actual order block. Do you trade gold as well? Yeah, whenever I see an opportunity, of course. Yeah, yeah. You're not gonna wait until it reaches the demand zone? Yeah, no, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. We're gonna be patient. We have the Australian dollar, US dollar. We have the Swiss franc, Japanese yen. We have the Bitcoin. We have Euro USD. Aggressive move down, taking out the liquidity. Waiting for a nice reaction here. Waiting for the confirmation for EU. No we have the confirmation already for AU. So yeah. Thank you for the sub for you, my man. Thank you so much for joining this best community. I'm very, very excited to have you here. Yeah, we're doing amazing things together, my man. Thank you so much. Yes, we're looking at a buy for AU right now, yeah. Thank you guys for the subs. Long, Saherdi, thank you so much, my man. Appreciate it. At 10K, we're gonna do a 24-hour live stream. 24-hour straight. Yeah, it's a 30-minute order block. How much stop do you normally use? It totally depends on the risk to reward. It totally depends on the risk to reward ratio. Based on the risk to reward ratio, yeah, we determine our stop. But most of the time, the stop block is of course under the order block. And then it depends on the time frame. But most importantly, it's the risk to reward. Joa Carlos Bray, my man. Thank you so much, bro. Hope you're having a fantastic day. And hope you catch some trades with us today as well. That would be even better. And if you want to learn something, then, you know, Discord. So you don't set a stop loss for all your trades. Normally I do, yes. Right now I manage this trade live. We are already in significant profit right now, but I wait for the retracement here. So, yeah. Normally I always have a stop loss. Who of you guys is on Twitter, by the way? I'm picking up my Twitter again. I can see liquidity under there. Yeah, exactly. I agree, man. Another reason for us. Looking good indeed. Imbalances, liquidity, amazing combination. However, we wait for our entry. We definitely wait for our entry. What is your minimum RR to execute a trade? Minimum is 4R. Minimum. Minimum is actually 5. Actually, to be honest, 5R is actually the sweet spot. But if there are enough confluences, then I would say 4R. You know, this is a 5R trade right here. So a 5R is in essence, yeah, our sweet spot. Somewhere between the 5, but most of the time our average RR is round about 7, 6 RR. 6R, 7R, roundabout. Therefore, that's the reason why our win rate is around 40%. We had some 10R trades as well lately. These are all bonuses. And sometimes we can scale up our position. Yeah, and then it just goes through the roof. But it affords us to lose trades as well. So this is great. This is the beauty of it. Not that we are looking to lose. Every trade we're looking for is a winner, right? We're looking to win. But sometimes you get hit. That's how it is. That's why we play the probability game. And at least with this strategy, we can actually allow ourselves to lose sometimes. And still make money. You will not get forced to get a, you know, an 80% win rate. Or 70% win rate to make some money. You can make a decent amount of money with a 20% win rate. GJ looks promising, says Juan. Let's have a look at it, my man. We come back to this one later. Where we will set a limit order soon. GJ. Yeah, you're right, my man. GJ broke structure. Look kind of like a confirmation here. Yeah, looking good, looking good. If we retrace right now, then I'm 1 hour order block. Yeah, looking good. Looking good. Keep a close eye on this one. What about the New Zealand dollar USD? Let's have a look at it, my man. Rejection here, lower low here. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're a little bit too low. I think we need to wait a decent amount of before we can actually move move up, move down here. No, I would wait a little bit with the New Zealand dollar. Even though there's liquidity here right now. Absolutely, look at this. But if you take this out beforehand, then this makes no sense to go short at. And going long is also not that interesting right now either. Because of this bearish bias here on the higher time frame. So yeah, no, it's mainly gonna be a... No, I would skip this one for now, personally. Even though there is a beautiful area of liquidity here, though. Unless we come up right now and we tap into this zone. Then this could be a nice range where we could go short from. We already got, this one is already mitigated, so... Yeah, exactly. The 50% could be a good range. But only if we come up right now and fill up this imbalance there. Then we can say, okay, then we can target the liquidity underneath this zone. Otherwise, I don't see it happening. I am self-said. That's what I posted in Discord for GJ. Nice. Okay, let's see. Let's have a look, my man. Really? Did you post it in the Discord? What is your name, man? I will check it out. Okay, check the DXY, yeah. The DXY is going up right now, but like I expected some resistance here. So this is good for us. However, nothing spectacular yet. So yeah, if you look at the USD Japanese yen, we're seeing a nice reaction here. But I feel that we can break it. I'm not content with what I see here. Just because of the DXY. And I feel that for the Australian dollar or US dollar for the long, I think we have a little bit more room still to play around with. Let's see how this plays out. Many reasons for it to come back down though. I take that in consideration. Like, absolutely. If this area here. This area here. Keep a close eye on the DXY right now. Okay, this looks good. Let's see how this closes here. What is the DXY main purpose? It is the dollar index. So there are a lot of dollar assets combined, formed into an index, which we call the US dollar index. It's pretty much USD related. So if you have, for example, the US dollar on Forex, then the DXY is the main correlation to the US dollar. But that means that this should go up right now a little bit. So if the DXY goes down, Australian dollar USD should go up. I agree. Yeah. That's why we want to see it coming down one more time to then tap into that zone, to then take out the liquidity and go for our entry right there. Tap into our entry, get our literally our entry filled there. And then, yeah, move forward from there. This is good for the USD pairs right now. This is a good reaction here. It's the... This is great. This is good to see here. So let's have a look at the other USD pairs right now. Okay, we shoot through this one. We had some liquidity here, of course. This is an order block this looks super good. However, we have some imbalances above that range as well. EU looks definitely good for long. I agree. There we go, guys. Finally. Oh no, this is Euro Japanese yen. Sorry. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Swiss franc Japanese yen is one of them. Euro USD, yeah. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. There we go. Okay, this is great. This is a good reaction. This is a good reaction. Okay, this is beautiful. This is great. Okay, beautiful reaction here. Yeah, so both Euro USD and the Australian dollar against the USD look quite good now. They look quite beautiful. Two potential entries extra as well. Rory Wall says, yo, a good question. Very good question, Rory. He says, yo, in your entries, do you have a checklist or do you only enter if the entry hits all the points on your checklist or maybe a little discretion? So, that's a very good question. So, we do have confluences we use to think about what is a potential entry? What is the reason why we should enter? That's why sometimes we wait, you see me waiting for a confirmation. And sometimes you see me actually going in aggressively. That has to do with the actual confluences in the market. So what could the confluences be? Now, we went super aggressive here on our Swiss franc Japanese yen trade, for example. What could be the reason for it? A lot of liquidity underneath the zone. Massive amount of imbalance underneath the zone targeting as well, creating a lower high on the higher time frame. So we saw this one beautifully. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, lower high, lower low. Hey, breaking structure, reaching our entry, filling up the imbalance there. That's the confirmation number one. Tapping into this area of consolidation here, tapping into this area, building liquidity underneath. Beautifully equal lows while we're actually coming back down and retesting it one more time, which could give us a fake indication that we actually want to go up but then move down. So lower the time frame here, tapping into this zone, going to the 50-minute, tapping into a premium area, coming down back into our zone, and this is how we entered. Right now we're seeing the same thing happening. We're seeing liquidity built up here. We're seeing a beautiful order block here. However, I do believe that this is a fake out. I do believe that this is an imbalance, an area of imbalance that potentially wants to get filled right now. As you can see here, right now, we're coming back up again. However, I think it will induce a lot of people to go short here. right here. But I do believe that the real liquidity is above this range with the imbalance. So that would be great if you actually come here, wait a little bit, consolidate a little bit underneath, make people believe we're coming back down, to then reverse price back up, take out all the liquidity from this whole range, to then reverse price, mitigate pretty much everything, to then target all the liquidity underneath. On literally a lot of locations here. So that's why I go in aggressively without thinking. And I'm actually looking for the re-entry already right now at this specific moment. Okay. For the Australian dollar against the US dollar, it's a little bit of a different story, but it's very, very similar in a way. Where we saw this beautiful area of consolidation here. We saw the expansion, right? We came back up to retest to fill up this imbalance here. This is the reason why we're looking for an entry. But the reason why we're looking for a confirmation here is because of the imbalance underneath that zone, right? There is some liquidity build. There is some things happening here. We have another area of consolidation here. This is where we broke structure for the first time. So we can easily come back down a little bit lower. However, now with our 15-minute confirmation tapping into our volume area low of this area of consolidation, I do believe that this is actually the area where we now can look for a nice area to go long at. What do we see here? We're seeing liquidity build above this range right here. We're seeing a higher high getting formed on the lower time frame. And we're seeing the retracement right now back into our zone on the 30-minute to then move price back up, filling up the imbalances there, which could be a nice 5-to-1. But this was a confirmation trade. So it totally depends on the confluences and on the amount of, confluences we take in consideration. And if there is liquidity imbalances, where are we at on the higher time frame? Many, many reasons. This is why I built out the education right now and actually narrow it down for you guys independently, so we can later create the final video or the final course of education where we literally post the whole explanation, so how we can put everything together in a fractal market using order flow, supply and demand, and putting it all together. Yeah, Rory, you're a legend, my man. So Rory says, okay, structure plus order flow aligned on the higher time frame, mid time frame, coupled with liquidity that gets swept and to target along with imbalances as a footprint of the aggression, prices of institutions, high volume of orders. Yes, that in combination with, of course, the overall equilibrium, the Fibonacci, where are we at in the market, plus the volume profile to determine actually what the potential entry of an institution could be, or where the most volume was accumulated and where the most orders were placed. But 100%, my man. So for EU, let's go to EU right now. Very interesting for EU. Okay, let me put this out real quick. What's the status? So very interesting for EU. What do we see on the lower time frame? We were here, right? We were here. We were nice in an area of consolidation here. What did we see? We saw that the liquidity was built in this area right here. You can see clearly that there is liquidity built underneath this zone. Equal lows here. We have some imbalances underneath that area. We have more liquidity underneath that particular zone. And under that, there is a beautiful area of demand that has been mitigated already. Okay? After that, we went up. Liquidity was built underneath that zone. So what happened? If you look at it right here clearly, we could indicate that price would come back down to sweep that liquidity, tap into our area of demand to then mitigate price back up. But what we see here, there is still liquidity built up right here as well at the same time. What happened? We came back up, mitigating this order block right here, inducing more people to go long, to then aggressively reverse price back down, to sweep that liquidity. That's why this move was super, super aggressive. And we went there like that, like very, very hard, very aggressive, very fast. People had no time to respond. Liquidity was taken. Boom, stop losses got hit. tapped into our area of demand right now. And right now we're exactly at that zone. So we could look for a nice confirmation. The reason why we waited for the confirmation in this case was there is liquidity underneath this zone. However, this area, this initial area is unmitigated. And I would love to see this mitigated as well. Okay? So therefore, if you didn't see the confirmation, then I was actually aiming for this area right here. That's why Australian dollar, US dollar has privilege right now. Because we are actually seeing the confirmation here. Swiss franc coming back up. That's amazing. That's just what we finally were waiting for. But you know the reason. You know the reason why we did not enter here, right, guys? You know the reason, right? Right? What is the reason, guys? Let me know in the comments. What is the reason why we did not enter this order block here? Please let me know. A lot of liquidity. A lot of liquidity and imbalances indeed. A lot of liquidity imbalances and an area of supply above that. Yeah, it's a smart money trap. I agree. There's a lot of liquidity built up here. Look at that. Look at the amount of early shortage here in the market and what's happening. We're creating this lower low, which is a great indication for us. But what is actually happening? We come back up right now. People believe that we're going to go short here. I believe early shortage will enter the market one more time. Not knowing that there are many stop losses there. I think we're just starting to consolidate a little bit, range a little bit. Not aggressively go up, but range a little bit. Come back down to then move price up. Take out the liquidity, hit our entry point to then potentially, hopefully, reverse price back down. Aligning perfectly with the 70.5 FIP, by the way, our zone. This area of supply is the 50. It's just under the 50% as well. We could use this as an extra confluence as well. Do you go live every day? Yes, my man. Yes, I go live every day, my man. How long do you stream for? I started streaming a month ago for the first time. But our average streams, I can show you. Our average stream is... 5 hour 20 minutes, 4 hours, 4 hour 44 minutes, 5 hours, 4 hours, 2.5 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours, 4.5, 7.5, 5. Very long time. But yeah, it doesn't feel that long, guys. I have to be honest, it doesn't feel like that long. You know? It feels way shorter. Peter says the 8-hour live was beautiful. It's so short, actually. Do you know S&D Hunt? No, I do not know him. Is that a guy or is this just a supply and demand stop loss hunt? What do you mean? So yeah, we're gonna come back here. GU long. I don't know. Let's have a look at it. Or gold. Ah, supply and demand, stop loss hunt. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing here right now. Supply and demand combination with order flow, volume profiles, currency indices, manipulation, Asian high, London low, liquidity imbalances in the market, volume profiles, higher time frame to lower time frame, and yeah. Confirmation and aggressive entries. Let's do the Nasdaq. Let's do the Nasdaq. I agree. I agree. Let's go over the Nasdaq real quick. 4-hour supply is coming very soon. I'm still looking for higher highs, guys. Like I said, I'm still looking for higher highs for the Nasdaq. This area here, I know it sounds crazy, but this is the area of consolidation I'm looking at for a very long time. This area of consolidation is very important to me because I want to see this mitigated and I want to see this imbalance getting filled here. Because this was the massive expansion we saw here. And we've never retraced towards that area. So this is the range where we broke structure. Where I feel that if we tap into the zone right now... Oh man, a beautiful short entry. Beautiful short entry. Even if you take the high to the low. On the higher time frame bias. We tap into the 70.5. Beautifully. Combination with this area of consolidation, with the imbalance here. Liquidity was taken out already. Right now. This is a very good sign that liquidity is taken out here. But the main thing is that we have so much imbalance underneath. We leave so many gaps unfulfilled. At some point we have to reverse. Even though it's short term, we have to reverse. I call this thing a relief bounce. Alright? This is nothing more than a relief bounce. And right now, if you look at it on this section from this high to this low, the relief bounce is around 50% of the equilibrium. So we're actually coming down back 50% back, which is actually the perfect area of a potential relief bounce. That's why I think the 14,000 is the main key area where we should aggressively short from. And this is also the main reason why I personally believe that Bitcoin is gonna go lower in the midterm as well. I feel that we have not mitigated many areas in here. Black Cat says, bro, is CUSD cut? I have a question. What's your main time frame analysis and time frame for entry? It totally depends, man. The analysis goes from the higher time frame bias to the lower time frame bias. I do like the 4-hourly because I feel the 4-hour is the perfect in-betweener, right? Between the higher and the lower time frame. Gives me a very significant indication to draw the FIB levels from, etc. P-Flock says GJ. I believe I believe that we're gonna go lower. But I believe that we should come back up one more time as well. Beautiful head and shoulders here. However, we want to see this actually confirmed to make the final decision. Coming down pretty much the last area of supply. to then take out all the imbalances underneath this range. And we have a confirmation, which is good, because normally I would not. The reason why I didn't take this trade here was because of the liquidity that was built up here, the imbalances here as well. I wanted to see this supply zone getting mitigated, but this is what we didn't see. So we have a confirmation. Now we need the retracement. So this is the range where we're looking at right now. This is the 30-minute. Beautiful rally, base, drop. Retracement down. Very tight stop loss as well. I mean, it's not that tight, by the way. It's not nothing crazy. It's but the risk reward is quite good. The risk reward here is quite good. Okay, Australian dollar, US dollar. I want to take this trade, really. Okay, guys, look at this. This is great. Swiss franc is coming back up. Let's see how this plays out. Nivio says, Lorenzo, sì, italiano. Mi padre. Indonesian. No. Mio padre è italiano e mia madre è olandese. But I can speak some Bahasa as well. Lorenzo, how did you become the trader? How did you become the trader that you are today? A lot of pain, my friend. A lot of suffering. A lot of almost giving up for a long, significant amount of time, but still going through. No motivation was needed for me. Discipline was the key. Motivation is nothing more than a discipline. Edwin Molanes is like, what? Namasaya Lorenzo. Saya tinggal di Bali. So yeah, we're still learning. We're still learning, man. We're still learning every single day. Guys, you have no idea how much I actually suffered. Like, and like how long and how many times I wanted to give up. And I just didn't give up. Because on the flip side, I was kind of addicted to trading as well in a way. You know, I wanted to keep trading. This was just, it became a big part of my life. Like I could not imagine a life without trading anymore. But on the other side, I wanted to give up so many times. So much pain, so much suffering, so many losers. You know, but I had to take care of my family and my you know, I had a baby on the way, and I could so many different reasons for it to make it happen that I did had my mother. I just didn't have a choice, man. So yeah, that's pretty you know, yeah, baby on the way, you know, everything, man. And that's why I feel so much that I want to do things right now for the community here, and that I want to just share my knowledge right now, because I feel that if I just had a community like where I felt at home at, like where I truly felt like, yes, this is it, earlier, I could have saved so much time, so much effort, you know, already. And I could not find a real good community, so I was like, you know what, we're gonna stream, let's see what happens. Nothing happened. And then out of nowhere, boom, out of nowhere, it just took over. And that's not even that long ago, you know? Bulletproof Trader, my man. Hey, bro, what's up? How are you doing, bro? You're back on the SMC grind again. Amazing, man. I would love to also, you know, talk with you about charts, whatever you want, man. Like, I truly appreciate your content as well. And, you know, I can definitely relate to you, really. I can really relate to you, because I see your... I see what kind of phase you are in right now, and I've been there, man. I've been there, bro, really. No, I really, really appreciate you, man. And keep doing your streams as well. Purple Haze is still struggling, having our firstborn, but we keep pushing forward. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. So yeah, like I said here, guys, I think that truly there is a lot of liquidity above this range here. I think a lot of early shorters will get induced to go short here, whereas the liquidity here and the Fibonacci and everything just aligns perfectly from the higher time frame buys to the lower time frame buys. And therefore, if we can take out this liquidity, amazing, beautiful re-entry to scale up our position here and to see what we can do from there. So yeah, let's see from there. Yes, I've learned a lot last couple of weeks. There was a lot of I was missing with my plan. I improved a lot. Hope I can stay this consistent. Bro, thank you, man. Thank you so much, bro. But like, 100% I understand it, man. Like I've been there, man. Like, want to quit my strategy and like want to try something else. And then again, coming back to my strategy. But something clicked then. And then I was like, oh, okay, there we go. You know? So indeed, man, it's, yeah, just keep pushing forward and we will get there over time, man. Frida says, Lorenzo, how old were you when your kid was born? 27, man. 27. That's 1 year ago, so. Casgains says, hi Lorenzo, hope you and the fam are well. Regarding CJ, would you be possible taking the short live today? Reason I am asking is because it would be good to see how you take the entry. Sure, yeah, if you get there, of course. If you get there, of course. Gisa, can you give the moderator in the chat? Yes, my man, for sure. You are the moderator already. Lorenzo, can you check Euro, Australian dollar? Yes. What did I do here? What did I do here? Let's see. Let's clean it up real quick. Yeah, definitely some liquidity here. The imbalance gets filled here. Lower lows. Let me go look at the daily. Higher high, higher high. Retracement into this zone. Go to the 8 hourly. Came back, tapped into this area of demand. Tapped into this area of demand. Beautiful reaction from this area of demand. We're building up liquidity on the upside, which is interesting. A lot of liquidity here as well. There are many, many layers here. We have not taken out all of this liquidity here. Created a higher high structure here eventually. Came back down to take out this liquidity aggressively while building up liquidity on the upside. A lot of imbalance above this range here. This is long term, right? This is a long-term showcase. But a lot of imbalance here. I love the fact that we have this beautiful area of consolidation here. Massive range. You see that massive range here? But let's zoom it out a little bit. It's similar size. So we have a range that has not been mitigated yet, where we can just come back up one more time. And therefore I believe that we can slowly but steady. The imbalances are filled here completely. Yeah. So slowly but steady, look for a long. Slowly but steady here. Let's draw the fifth from this low to this high. Beautiful area of consolidation as well. We see the expansion here. We have the imbalance now getting filled here. The 79% aligns perfectly. This is a nice area of demand. With the 79, with the point of control. Came back up, came back down, came back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's looking decent. Also, it's time to retrace down a little bit. Yeah, that's why we have added this to the list already. Yeah, okay. Also, Bitcoin, guys. We are in a Bitcoin trade already since yesterday, since last night. We got triggered in here. This was the initial setup. So this was the setup. What actually happened right now is we tapped into that zone perfectly. We mitigated our point of control perfectly. Right here, we have our beautiful area of consolidation. We had the expansion retracement right here. We filled up the imbalance here. We took out the liquidity here aggressively. This is what we like to see. We tapped into our zone, mitigated exactly perfectly with the point of control. We got wicked in. Luckily, we got wicked into our entry. But we're building up liquidity underneath though. So I do expect maybe a break up, come back down, test this zone one more time to then make a nice range upwards in the short term. So that's why we are in Bitcoin right now. Stop loss. I want to take my stop losses on break even, but it's not the time yet. Swiss franc, we have our beautiful trade right here. However, we're looking for the re-entry. You know what the deal is with this right now. We are entering this zone very soon, but not this area, guys. I highly recommend you not to go short from here. Wait until they take out the liquidity here. Mitigate all the stop losses and the imbalances there to then tap into our 70.5. Can be a massive trade. Very, very big trade. Can you tell something about position sizes? So, I never take more than 1% risk in my first entry. That's the limit. That's the limit I set for myself. 1%. Whenever we have a profitable trade and we come back down significantly and we have a big risk to reward ratio, we look for the retracement, to look for a re-entry sometimes, to scale up our position, but keep our same risk. Okay, keep that 1% risk at all times. Therefore, you know, we're looking for that 1% risk. Because if we re-enter, we can double our lot size, but then put our initial entry eventually on break-even, so we're still risking that 1%. This is called scalability trading. It's highly effective for supply and demand and smart money concepts. Because our win rate is not that high, like our win rate is roughly around 40%, it's under 50%, we need to tap into higher risk to reward ratios. And this is what we're doing. So whenever we risk 1R, 1%, 1R, we aim for 5R, minimum, round about 5R trades. That means that out of 5 trades, we can literally have 1 trade correctly, so have a win rate of 20% and break even. Our win rate is a little bit higher than that, of course. Otherwise, we would not make money. But that's the essence of the strategy. That's why it's very important that you look for the similar risk to reward ratios as well. Lorenzo, did you ever play any sports? You look like you played soccer before. No, I did not, my man. I did not. I never played soccer. Yeah, I can play soccer a little bit. I'm not that good, though. I'm better at... I'm a big fan of fighting. And, yeah. Boxing. Kickboxing. Kickboxing is very big in my country as well. It's one of the biggest sports in the country. You guys are saying Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. Edo Malana says Pankak Silat. Yes, yes, yes. Martial arts, indeed. Okay, let's have a look at some charts indeed. Keep a close eye on the Swiss franc, Japanese yen, guys. Just so you guys know that. Let's keep a close eye on this one. AU's dropping. Okay, amazing. AU's dropping. That's great news. Koen, kom je uit Nederland? Yes. Tommy says, this stream has literally become part of my daily routine on the background every single day. Legend, my man. Give it up for Tommy. What a G. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Are you in the community as well, bro? Yeah, this is looking good, guys. I'm gonna go long here. I do not like the confirmation on the EU yet. I do not like what I see here. Australian dollar makes way more sense to me. The XY is probably pumping. There we go. Yeah, exactly. The XY is going for it. Yeah, this is a nice area of supply here. You don't trade indices? Yes, we do trade indices. However, I'm waiting for a longer term play for the NAS. I expect higher targets. I expect the Nasdaq going to 14,000. To mitigate a massive range, a massive area of supply to fill up all the inefficiency here. We have taken out liquidity here. The 70.5, 79 FIB range. Beautiful area of consolidation. This is the area I'm looking for. So this can be, you know, this can be in a couple of, can be to, yeah, I don't think tomorrow. But who knows? Yes, the XY is pumping hard. I agree. That's why this is good to that's why this is good for us. Let's see this range here. I expect some resistance here. So yeah. That could align perfectly with our Australian dollar USD trade. Let's see how we develop here. I'm very curious about the Swiss franc Japanese yen right now. When what we are actually doing here. The goal is actually that we start to see some consolidation, okay? This is what we want to see. Why? Because people will get induced to go short here. People will think, oh, this is the area where we should go short there now. People cannot take it. They go in here and then, you know, out of nowhere, boom, taking out the liquidity. And then, you know, targeting our real area of supply. Bitcoin is actually holding extremely well. Like extremely well for the DXY going up right now. So this is interesting. This is a very good sign for us. Because what is going to put Bitcoin down right now? If Bitcoin doesn't drop with the DXY pumping that hard. Yeah, and the indices are holding very well too. Definitely. So this is great. This is good. That's why I believe that Bitcoin is gonna make a shorter move up. To then potentially reverse down. Because I do believe that we're gonna see more downside momentum for Bitcoin and we're gonna see lower lows. Maybe there is one final, you know, final squeeze right now. This is what we're trading actually. Game Changer says Euro Swiss franc is 1 minute OB is valid. Let's see. There's definitely a 5-minute reaction here. We came back up all the way already. If you do not see low targets right now, I would not go short here again. Because you already saw the retracement. You saw the coming down, you saw the retracement, you came down, but we did not create a lower low. So we should not look for another short opportunity here right now, you know what I mean? So we want to see at least a lower low getting created, but then look for the retracement again. So lower low, retracement, then lower low. Potentially, yeah. But for now, we need to see a lower low first. Ramil Melusa, you talk about the Bitcoin price, my man. No, we keep our position open right now. There's no need to put our stop loss on break even or close a profit. Because we can also come back up right now. I think retail traders are seeing this. Something like a... something like this. This is what retail traders are seeing right now. A nice area of nice ascending triangle getting formed. But our entry is underneath already. So we are relatively good. We have a beautiful entry. We can just chill and relax and see what happens. No worry on our side. EURUSD level create loss. Yeah, exactly. The XY guys, be careful. We're keeping a close eye on the on our other position as well, but we're very close right now. If we see a good reaction from this area, then potentially we can enter Australian dollar pair. Let's wait for the reaction. Frito, have a wonderful night, my man. Thank you for today. Thank you for being with us. 4 hours already. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much here. The XY is still popping, guys. Interesting. Very interesting what we're seeing right now. We're seeing actually the DXY coming to this area, coming to this zone right now on the 1 hourly. You see that it's entering this beautiful area of supply right here. Looking amazing. While the Australian dollar is actually coming to our area right now. So this is perfectly timed. However, we need to see reaction here. We need to see reaction back to this zone here. Now for GJ, we want to see higher targets before we sell. So we're looking at the Australian dollar USD right now. We look at the Swiss franc, Japanese yen for potential re-entry, and we're chilling in Bitcoin in profit. Also, you know, wait perfect for a pattern to play out there. So yeah, we're seeing right now that the Swiss franc is coming up. Looking at the status here. This is good. This is good news for us. Here we go, my man. Fly tie. Guys, I would highly appreciate if you can smash out that like button. Thank you so much, man. We can keep up with the 5-hour streams. Easy. Thank you so much, man. What's happening in the chat? What's happening in the chat? While we're waiting for the Australian dollar right now, what's happening in the chat? Let's see. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Throw some fire in the chat, guys. Let me move it around a little bit. First fire is coming. There we go. Yes, we're getting close to our position right now. Let's close to the DXY. Thank you so much, guys. We're coming close, eh? We're coming close right now. I like what I see here. The reason why it's perfectly timed here. Look at the area of potential resistance for the DXY. And also the Australian dollar and the US dollar towards this area of demand on the 30-minute. I do like what I see here. Let's put them together. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if we can do that right now. Let's see. I've never really done that. I'm not doing that much. Okay, this is the DXY, guys. This is the DXY above it. Oh, wait, okay. Better not then. Better just keeping it like that. So as you can actually see what's happening here. There we go. DXY. There we go. Resistance. We still have to wait. We still have to wait a little bit. Limit orders, guys. Limit order. My limit order is at 0.69176. This is a good initial reaction from the DXY. I like it. We're not there yet, but I do like it. Let's have a look at the 15-minute. This is a good start here. Okay. I like it. I'm personally entering at 0.69176. Stop loss under the 30-minute order block. Yeah, there you can take it lower than that. You can take it tighter than that. However, even the 15-minute, but I do like this this amount, and I do like the risk to reward, and I like this order block as well. It's actually a 20-minute order block here. Gold, yes. Let me see. I think for gold we need some retracement right now. Where's our gold trade right there? happening? My mouse is gone. One second, guys. You have no idea what's happening right now. My mouse is gone. I cannot see my mouse. Hey. No. Oh, we're back. We're back. Okay. It's fixed. All right. Okay, guys. So gold. Yeah. Yeah, we're taking out this liquidity. Yeah, we're taking out this liquidity. Nothing crazy. Nothing spectacular here. Potentially can come even lower as well. Fill up to go to this area of consolidation here. But we definitely missed our entry if we're looking for a new entry right now. And I did not really like it that much either. But it looks like we're gonna take out this liquidity here and mitigate this area, this level right here. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, so the Swiss franc right now going up. Yeah, okay, good. Finally. USD ZAR? What is that, bro? Oh, South African rand. Okay. Sorry. Interesting that you wanna. I've never seen this. I've never checked this one out. Okay, so 8-hour supply. Right here. But actually, what I actually would see here is this. Let me see if you can see it. This order block right here. This liquidity build here. Imbalance is underneath. If you zoom out a little bit more. We have to come back all the way from this range to this range. Sorry, from this range to this range. $79. Massively overbought here. Yeah, I think this is the range we have to look for, bro. This is the area. This is the area of consolidation. Left to right, boom. Aligning perfectly with this order block. This is a nice range where we're looking for, where we're coming from. This one right here. Take out the liquidity here, coming back up into this zone. Massively overbought already right now. Taking out the liquidity here, all the early shorters. Step into this zone. Targeting lower prices. Yeah. With the DXY as well. Going up right now. A little bit of a reaction rate here. Could be great. Okay, we're almost there. I'm very, very curious to this reaction here, guys. Yeah, so I personally believe that we can... Like, we're already massively overbought here, of course. Keep that in mind. And you're facing critical resistance right now if you see this horizontal level. So I would not long here. I would definitely wait for a long. Unless you're already in profit, of course. That's great. But yeah, you can come up higher towards this range, this area of consolidation here, to then mitigate that range, to then reverse potentially there. So let's see what if we're going to see an actual rejection right now for the DXY, or at least some signs of weakness or some consolidation here. There we go. It's aligning relatively well for the Australian dollar, US dollar right now. I like it. I like the fact that we're reaching a critical area of resistance here. Filling up the gap here. Reaching that area while also at the same time we're coming back to our area of demand, showing a confirmation trade for the Australian dollar, US dollar. So that's pretty good. However, now we need to see the rejection. If we do not see the rejection, then of course, then it doesn't matter. Let's see if there is some other music as well, some chill music right now. Ah, nice. Chill. So far it looks quite strong. But let's see. 1 minute. Very important candle closure here. So for the Euro USD, yeah, indeed, this is the reason why we didn't went into the Euro. Because it was just too short and we had, the DXY had too much room to grow. So we could not take that in consideration, so now we have to look lower. Like I said, then if we smash to this range, then this is of course the area where we finally can meet. We were looking at this one for a while already. So yeah, let's see how that turns out here. The Swiss franc, Japanese yen also, we're waiting for that final squeeze right now. And Bitcoin too. It's all kind of it's somewhere in the middle right now, huh? Do you like to scalp too? In general, I'm not an actual scalper, like a scalp, like you know, 1-to-1. But yeah, if we're gonna do a very long stream, like promised, then we're gonna scalp. Yeah, absolutely. We are, yeah. Yeah. Coming close to the range. We want to see reaction right now from the DXY. At least some sort of weakness. Okay, I think Bitcoin is gonna drop right now. There we go. Then is Bitcoin dropping? That's good. Okay, then we take out the security here. That's fine. That's in essence okay. Let's see how far we drop. There we go, guys. Coming close. Bitcoin dropping. Nasdaq. We want to see now the reaction from the DXY. Most important right now. Ian says, hi Lorenzo, thank you for the stream. Learning a lot from you. Big up to you. Thank you, man. Thank you, appreciate it, bro. Ian Mukubi, man. Where are you from, bro? Thank you, bro. From East Africa. Nice, Mo. Nice. I live in Indonesia, man. Okay, DXY dropping. A little bit. Come on, show us some weakness. Bitcoin as well. Swiss franc right now dropping too, unfortunately for you guys as well. Even this one is not mitigated yet. However, there's no way we can take that one here. Hey bro, love from Israel. How long have you been profitable for? Love the streams. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. So I've been profitable already for pretty while right now, because like I had another strategy that I was working on, I was testing, and that was working really well for me. However, I just did not understand the psychology of the overall market enough. And so this is what I had to work on a lot, to understand why price moves this way and this way, and then that really took me to the next level eventually, you know. That made the key difference for me. We're streaming 4.5 hours right now. Beautiful. Thank you guys so much for the likes. If you can get 300 likes today, it would be amazing. We are at 285 right now. We're growing and building out the best community out there. If you're new and you have not been in our community yet, if you have not heard about it, we have an amazing community here in our Discord channel. We have over 2,000 members in our Discord right now. And, you know, there are always people in the chat analyzing the charts here. You can join whenever you want, whenever you feel like. Whenever I'm not streaming, these guys are live streaming there, okay? So it's absolutely incredible, and we have all the setups here from you guys. You can share a lot of trading ideas in there, and also the verified traders. So these are the guys that have a good understanding of smart money concept, SMC, and they're dropping the charts in there. You can definitely use it in your advantage. Plus the mentor charts as well from me personally, where I'll talk about my personal entries, my charts, my layouts, etc. You know, we got filled for Bitcoin, for example. We shared this chart here. We did a beautiful 4R for USD cut 2 days ago as well. Could have been an 8R as well, but we only cashed out for 50%. We also make losers. Of course, we cannot win every single trade. That's not how it works. But overall, we're doing a nice job together. Do you live in this hotel room? If yes, that's sick. This is just a room in my apartment. This is not a hotel. It looks like a hotel for sure. Let's see. Let's keep a close eye on the Australian dollar, US dollar. Let's see what happens here in combination with the DXY. Right now, showing a little bit of weakness, but I'm nothing spectacular yet, okay? Give it a little bit of time. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, okay. We're back. So yeah, interesting. Let's see what the DXY does right now. Our man Jared from the community as well sent us also a video. So yeah, we could potentially discuss as well. Looks actually very interesting in combination, but let's first figure out everything with the trading right now, and then later we can check if we can watch this video as well. It's about the Fed as well, the FOMC. We see the reaction, guys. We're seeing the reaction right now. The DXY is definitely reacting to it. However, it still looks quite strong, I have to be honest. Let's see if we can set up this video already. Let's see what it is. We're not gonna watch it straight away, but I just want to have a quick glimpse what it actually is.
China to isolate Taiwan.
Michael Burry just exposed the US government for the worst scandal of all time. We're talking about World War III, insider trading, government manipulation, and a multi-year inflationary crisis. People thought Burry went insane when he predicted the 2008 housing bubble, but the housing recession is like a baby compared to the monster that Burry sees right now. He's either the smartest man in the room or the most delusional fund manager.
Okay, interesting. I like it. Thank you, my man. Thank you for sharing. In the meantime, we're gonna go back to the charts right now. But thank you for sharing, my man. We're gonna get to this later. Whatever he smokes in his pipe, I want some. I watched it this morning. Really. It's vital. Everyone watching it. We can watch it together. We can watch it together at the end of the stream. Okay. Bitcoin coming back down. Okay, Bitcoin breaking down. Coming back to our entry. This is interesting. It's taking all that liquidity here from this zone. Let's see, let's see. Our AU trade is not active yet. Keep in mind our entry was in our at the wick. This was our initial entry at this wick right here. So we are actually assumed that it came down right here. Like We wanted it to come down to take out this liquidity right now because it was slowly built upwards. So hopefully we can take it out and move forward from there. The XY is pumping still. Look at that candle, guys. Look at that candle. I think we're gonna break through it. I think we're gonna break through it. Important left to take it out here. We're waiting for the AU trade, guys. We're waiting for the AU trade. Finally, the Bitcoin is reacting now really nicely towards the DXY. This was what we were waiting for because this took a while. This took a while. My entry in Bitcoin was at 23,188. Yes, okay. Our trade got triggered right now for the Australian dollar and US dollar, guys. Our trade got triggered right now. Just so you guys know. Beautiful. Okay, we are in a trade right now, guys. We are in our position. We want to see reaction right now from the DXY. DXY is looking strong. However, I feel that our position is holding, the position is holding very well as well. So it's good. It's also good that Bitcoin comes down right now to take this liquidity. You see that the liquidity was built here. Look at that. All the stop losses underneath these zones right now taken. Was a matter of time. That was actually a matter of time right here. Yeah, I'm still holding my position. I will not change anything about my position personally. Emmanuel Ebola says my indicating still showing strong sell on Australian dollar USD. Really? Interesting. I think that's why it's an indicator. Bro, do you not have your stop losses entered on your... No, I do not have it right now. Normally, of course, when I'm not at the computer constantly, I always have a stop loss, of course, always. Right, normally... I am always somewhere or walking around, etc. Or I'm, you know, not for hours at the computer, so... I will always put a stop loss, of course. Oh yeah, I need to add this one too, yeah. My bad, my bad. Thank you, man. Thank you, Data City for the comment. There we go. We're in 3 trades right now. We're in the Swiss franc, Japanese yen short, profitable, BTC long. Pretty much break even right now, just slightly profit. And Australian dollar AUSD just entered. What broker do you use? Seems like there is no spread on your trade. IC markets. I'm still testing out other brokers as well. So far, IC markets has been working very well for me. Bitcoin here, we have, I think this is good for now. USD, this is USD Japanese yen. Of course, I think a lot of people got induced here to go short, but didn't seem like a good plan indeed. So that's good that we did not enter that one. This will take too long as well. This is a nice area of consolidation. I like this. So let's see the 30-minute here. Let's take this area of consolidation serious. Whenever we see a break right now of this area, that could be a beautiful opportunity. That could be really nice. Targeting all of these lows here. This imbalance here. So I do like that. Will we be putting an advanced course together and charging a fee? Because I will jump on that. For now, I think I will drop only the free education, man. Everything that we need to know to at least become profitable already. And then later we can talk about things to take things to the next level. But I think with all the information that we're currently giving and that I'm still dropping, that every trader should be able to become, you know, profitable already and create a really good foundation from there. And let's see what we can do after that. For now, it's not important to... I think there's a lot of information still. Unless you are already profitable. Unless you are already profitable for a while and you want to take things to the next level. Then I can understand it. Then I can understand it. Because yeah, definitely an idea to create something such as an inner circle later, not now. Once everyone that's in our community right now, like have become like of at least a lot of people, a certain percentage, have become consistently profitable, funded traders, etc. With all the, you know, education that we're giving now for free in the free Discord channel and everything. Yeah, then maybe later we can start thinking about how can we take things to the next level, right? But I think that there are a lot of people right now at the beginning. So I think that we can give this all, of course, gewoon for free. And it's also fun that we're building out an amazing, amazing community here. It's incredible. Almost 2,300 people in the Discord. And, you know, people in the voice chat talking, friendships getting created. You know, we're still at the beginning, man. So yeah, maybe later, bro. Maybe later, Ned. Later. So yeah, the Canadian dollar, Swiss franc is Japanese yen looks very interesting because I see this area of consolidation. We have the imbalance underneath. We have more gaps underneath as well. We have the confirmation then. So far, we do not have a confirmation yet. We can easily come back up still and target higher areas of supply. You know, such as this area of supply here. Or this area of supply. We have multiple areas of supply still. But if we create weakness on the lower time frame right now, on the 30-minute, then I would say, yeah, then we can potentially look for retracement, consolidation, expansion, retracement, confirmation, to then move forward from there. Bramio says, yeah, just 1 month and you have really opened my eyes, man. Big up. Thanks for the free education. Of course, my man. Thank you, man. The XY is slowly going up right now, still. Like, very slowly. It's very interesting. But it doesn't affect our trade that much, so... Let's see. Why don't you show us the USD, Australian dollar USD chart and changing it to other charts? Yeah, because I also want to look at other charts at the same time. And we're looking at other charts as well. And just to give you guys, again, also the explanation of why and what we're seeing. And so we can also learn a little bit. Not just stare at the chart and stare at our trade. Nothing is going to change for that trade. It's still going to do what it wants to do. So we can better learn something along the way in the meantime. And look at potential setups as well. But sometimes we hop in back into the chart for sure. Yeah, we have some more news coming out in Dima, man. I've seen in like 20 minutes. Let's see how this plays out. David says, you are a really blessed man, so you're one in a billion. Many people out there who want to sell their strategies to newbies who never have smelled profitability at all. Yeah, I'd rather sell something to somebody that is already profitable. Because then we can have really good conversations, you know, like we can then really start to talk a bit deeper about, you know, analysis and stuff, and I can learn and like we can bring something together. So at that moment, create some sort of inner circle would be amazing. So yeah, I'd rather sell something to somebody that's already profitable and not to somebody that's new to trading. I would not feel comfortable with that. Rosberg, you probably have known this already. Have you seen the JPY basket ticker? It's perfect for confluence on JPY pairs. It's better than the JXY ticker. Okay, interesting. Because I've never tried it, no, bro. I always tried this one. Worked for me, worked very well. Look at the response as well. But yeah, maybe you're right. I will do some research. Thank you for sharing. I'm predicting negative news so the dollar pulls back. How to build discipline. You build discipline by knowing your why. What is the reason why you want to trade? How is your life? How is your family doing? Is there anyone you can help in your life? Do you need help? Is there something that, you know, where you personally trade for? What is the reason why you want to learn this skill? Right? Think about that. Understand that. And then motivation becomes discipline. I'm no longer motivated. I'm disciplined. So there were times when I didn't want to trade and I still traded. I was not motivated, but I still traded. No matter what. And this is what you need in order to just get that key experience. These, you know, in order to move forward. People really need looking that this guy is trading without a stop loss. Bro, I always use a stop loss, of course, but I'm trading live with you guys. We're monitoring the charts together right now, so... of course, when I'm not live streaming, of course, I'm using a stop loss. I highly recommend everyone to always use a stop loss no matter what. You guys want to see my screen? You see what I'm doing? I'm monitoring everything, guys. Don't worry. I'm monitoring everything. I show you. Let me show you guys. Here you go, guys. I'm checking everything. Don't worry, don't worry. All the charts, everything is clear on point. I can handle instantly. We also have the This could be good. This could be good right now. We're seeing this is the reason why. Exactly. There we go. This is what we were waiting for. Look at that. I think a lot of people got induced to go short here. But we have to take this in consideration. We have to take this in consideration. XY. It's coming up again. This one is invalidated right here. Let's look at the next zone. XY is moving, man. I'm curious to the news right now. We have this one right here. What is Bitcoin? I also want to see what Bitcoin is doing right now. This range right here. Okay, guys, so this is great for the Swiss franc and the Japanese yen. We finally managed to actually come and retrace right now. You see how many shorters are entering this market right now at this particular moment. You see that the amount of shorters are coming into right now, stepping into the market. This is what we're waiting for. This is what we're waiting for right now. We have the liquidity here that we want to be taken out right now. So we're going to see early shorters stepping into the market. This is what we want to see right now. We want to see some consolidation here. To then take out the liquidity. To then actually hit our all the stop losses there. fill up the imbalance to finally look for our re-entry. So our second entry right now. Australian dollar, what is that doing right now? Okay, it's coming down slowly. Nothing crazy yet. Nothing significant yet. Let's see where the DXY will go to right now. The DXY is still pumping. Tommy S says, whoa, some emotional people in the chat. Yeah, this is normal. This is normal. This is normal. Whenever we make a big trade and we're doing well, then it's, you know, then everything is amazing. Whenever we have one losing trade, then people are start to reply. But this is normal. This is how life goes. We know that we are winning over the long term. Like I said, our win rate is 40%. Our risk to reward, average risk to reward is around 5R, 5 to 7R. Yeah, let's see indeed. Let's see what happens with the meeting. I'm very curious. Alex Manson sounds very cool. I've been following you for 4 days now. I took your advice and now my demo account is up. I wish it could be with real money though. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, my man. Appreciate it. We still have for the Australian dollar as well. We still have some error. We still have a nice order block on the lower time frame as well that we can mitigate still. That's why we have a little bit of a broader stop loss as well. We accepted the fact that we went for the 5R. Our setup. Our risk is still the same. Bitcoin is going up again. All right, slowly but steady. We took out the liquidity here. The orders got triggered, so we are still in slight profit for Bitcoin. Let's see how that plays out. Yes, finally. Okay, guys, keep a close eye right now on these Swiss franc against Japanese yen. This is what we're waiting for. We were waiting for people that were going short here. You see that people got induced to go short here. We took out that liquidity, or we're taking out that liquidity right now. Beautifully. To tap into our zone here. I highly recommend to wait right now for the news to come out first. But after that, it looks absolutely amazing. Taking out the liquidity. The news is coming out very soon anyways. Taking out the liquidity. And we have the imbalance there as well. So this is interesting. We were waiting for this pretty much the whole stream. So that is good. Yeah, I think a lot of people got induced to go short here. Absolutely, I believe that people were induced to tap into this zone, fill up the liquidity, because it looks like a beautiful order block as well. And in this case, I feel that the point of control was invalidated. It was invalidated because of the liquidity there and the imbalance there. So this could be great. This could be a great entry. I highly recommend to wait now for the news for this part. The Swiss franc is highly correlated as well. There we go. They want to take that liquidity. They just need that liquidity right now. That's why beautifully this area of imbalance, all these stop losses are above it. You cannot just let it go. Even though you come back down all the way. Like at this point, everyone's like, you know, it's too late. We're never going to get back there. And look where we are right now. This is exactly the reason why we are waiting and being patient. Goldman says that without telling stop loss, knowledge is half. Bro, you know that if we trade supply and demand, that you stop loss most of the time under the order block. Alright, so it's under the order block. If you don't know that, bro, then you should not take this trade. You should learn first a little bit more and try work on your strategy. Bitcoin coming back up right now. I like what I see. I like what I see. So our Bitcoin position is going well. It's going good. I think we're going to see some increase in volume as well right now. Let's put the volume indicator as well. We're going to see some increase in volume right now. Ryan, my man, thank you so much for the support. For joining this community out there. Gonna be an amazing time, my man. As they say right here, excellence is the standard. This is where we're going for. Thank you for joining, my man. Let's have a look at the Australian dollar against the US dollar. Yeah, looking good. Looking decent still. Nothing crazy. And he says, hey guys, I'm new here. I know nothing about trading, not a single thing, but I'm new, open to learn. Amazing, man. Welcome. Welcome to the skill of trading. Hope you can learn a lot here. You can check out my videos on YouTube. It's pretty basic, so you can see exactly what we do. We're trading mainly supply and demand with order flow, some liquidity structures as well included. So I hope you can learn something here, my man. There we go. We have still not taken out the liquidity here. We're gonna do that shortly. But we need to wait 5 minutes now at least to see what will happen with the news right there. What's the TP on Bitcoin? So we're managing this trade actively right now, but initially I'm going for this area here. For the imbalance here. I need to see how aggressive we move up. I need to calculate it. But in general, the minimum we're looking for is at least this range on the lower time frame. Is this area of supply. This is where we're looking for. Swiss franc, yes, we're looking for a re-entry here. We're looking for the re-entry here. Take out all the liquidity. Tremendous amount of liquidity that's built up under this zone. An area of imbalance here. And we're targeting the lower lows here. All the liquidity that's built up underneath this range. And much more there. It could turn out into a big trade. Right now we need to make sure we catch the right zone here. But in essence, it could turn out to be a massive trade opportunity potentially. Can you please explain currency indice relations? Yeah, so for example, the DXY is of course correlated to the dollar. And then we have all these currency indices there. They do have a massive impact on the relationship. So the correlation most of the time is opposite. So we have an inverse correlation between the indices and the DXY most of the time. And gold and the DXY. And Bitcoin also. But right now we wait. We need to be careful with the news first. But we're gonna take out the liquidity now. We are gonna take out the liquidity. How long are we streaming already? 5-hour stream right now, guys. Only for you. Please smash that like button, please, for the 5 hours. We can turn it into 5 or 6 or 7 potentially today. Because I also want to go over some other stuff with you guys as well. Wow. Finally. We came back all the way up, finally, to take out this liquidity here. We were waiting for this for a long time. Let's see if we can actually find this right away. Okay, we keep a close eye on the chart, guys. But I really want to check out this video real quick. We keep a close eye on the charts as well.
The Federal Reserve is lying. They were supposed to pull back tens of billions of dollars out of the economy starting on June 1st, 2022, but they didn't do so. That might sound like a bold claim to make, but it's backed by unrefutable evidence. The Federal Reserve has to disclose all of its assets by law, which can be found on the New York Fed website. Starting on June 1st, the Fed claims that they were going to sell $47.5 billion worth of securities per month. This selling includes $30 billion worth of treasury bonds and $17.5 billion of mortgage-backed securities. Michael Burry looked through the Fed's website and noticed
1 second, 121.
We will not allow China to isolate.
they were not selling the amounts that they claimed to be doing. Burry tweeted, "Drugs are hard to kick. Fed was supposed to sell $30 billion of treasuries and $17.5 billion of mortgage-backed securities per month starting June 1st. Quantitative tightening. During June, mortgage-backed securities holdings rose almost $3 billion. Treasury holdings fell less than $10 billion. So instead of selling $30 billion of treasury bonds or treasuries in June, the Fed only sold less than $10 billion of treasuries. And instead of selling $17.5 billion of mortgage-backed securities, or MBS in short form, the Fed actually bought $3 billion worth of MBS. The Fed is deceiving everyone right in front of their faces. I'm currently recording this video in August, so let's see if the Fed followed their plan in July 2022. On July 6th, the Fed's holdings totaled at $8.364 trillion. On August 3rd, the Fed's holdings were worth $8.344 trillion. That's a $20 billion decrease, which is not the $47.5 billion decrease that the Fed was promising. I subtracted the two charts to find exactly which securities changed month over month. Treasuries fell by a total of $27 billion instead of the promised decrease of $30 billion. MBS holdings actually increased by over $8 billion instead of the promised decrease of $17.5 billion. This is outright fraud by the Federal Reserve. They're not cutting back at the rate that they promised. In addition to this, the US government is also concealing the fact that the economy is crashing. After the US economy appeared to be entering a recession, the White House changed the definition of a recession. A recession is generally defined as 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP growth. The US GDP has declined for 2 quarters in a row, so we are currently in a recession. The White House does not want you to think that. The White House released a blog on July 21st describing a recession as a decline in the labor market, consumer and business spending, industrial production, and incomes. Burry knows this is ridiculous because the economy, which is tracked by the gross domestic product, is clearly declining. He tweeted that the White House would like you to redefine a recession as one in which consumers are not borrowing on credit cards to pay for inflation, and neither is the labor force inadequate for the size of the economy. GDP out Thursday. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Burry is essentially saying that the White House is purposely deceiving you with the wrong statistics. The White House is claiming that inflation-adjusted income, or real personal income, is an indicator of economic stability. Burry knows this is inaccurate because credit card debt is skyrocketing to pay for increasing prices. The other statistic that the White House pointed to was the unemployment rate, which is still quite low as of now. Michael Burry believes this is once again deceiving.
Who thinks right now that we're already in a recession, yes or no? Do you guys think that we still have a long way to go? Or do you guys think that we're already in a recession and that we're gonna see a massive impact very, very soon?
Because less people are participating in the labor force. People have been leaving the labor force by retiring or simply not looking for jobs. The unemployment rate only counts those who are actively looking for jobs. This is seen in the labor force participation rate, which is significantly lower than pre-pandemic levels. The unemployment rate is calculated by taking the number of unemployed people and
Don't show that your channel will... No, we can do that. We can do that. We have to just post this video on a link in our description.
dividing it by the labor force. Because previously unemployed people are leaving the labor force, the unemployment rate is being artificially lowered. This is because subtracting a constant number on the numerator and denominator leads to a lower outcome. If we take the fraction 3/5 and subtract 2 in the numerator and denominator, the percentage goes from 60% to 33%. This phenomenon is artificially lowering the unemployment rate, thus causing the economy to appear to be strong when it actually isn't. The White House is either too stupid to know this or is purposely issuing propaganda. The government's actions have propped up the sentiment in the short term. Ever since the Fed announced that they would be raising interest rates and starting quantitative tightening, the market sentiment tanked. But recently, people have started to become bullish once again. Burry believes that such silly behavior indicates that the crisis is far from over. The fact that people have become bullish indicates that we're simply in a dead cat bounce. Burry tweeted that the silliness is back. After 1929, after 1968, after 2000, after 2008, the
Alessandro, oh yes, we are. Yes, we are already in a recession. Not recession until employment is hit. We've been in a recession for about a year right now. Yeah.
strain of silliness that transformed the bulls and the bubbles completely and utterly disappeared. But that familiar COVID era silliness is not dead yet. Like 2001 before Enron, before WorldCom. While the economy is still on a decline, speculative investors are engaging in what Burry calls silliness. Magic Empire Global, a Hong Kong financial service company, recently went public on a stock exchange and soared by over 24 times in value. This is representative of the same speculative behavior that occurred in 1999 as well as 2021. Burry tweeted that gamblers gamble more the more they lose. Hashtag silliness. Burry is referring to the Monte Carlo fallacy, which is also known as the gambler's fallacy. The Monte Carlo fallacy is the belief that previous losses indicate a higher chance for future gains. For instance, let's say someone bet on a coin toss being tails. In this example, the first 3 coin tosses came out as heads. This situation would typically cause the gambler to think that there's a higher chance of the next coin toss being tails. Unbeknownst to the gambler, past events are independent of future ones, and the coin toss still has a 50% chance of being heads. The Monte Carlo fallacy is an incorrect but common belief that past failures will indicate a higher chance of futures.
Marcus says, how are we in a recession when the DXY is going up? Well, this is interesting. So this is what we call risk off. That means that people are selling their assets from indices, from other sources, and putting it back into the dollar, which makes the dollar, or dollar assets, which makes the dollar obviously stronger. So this is a risk off phase we are entering, or we are already in for a while right now. This is why the dollar DXY is extremely strong at the moment.
Success. Because gamblers lost huge sums of money in 2021, many are likely to fall for the Monte Carlo fallacy. We're seeing this come into play with stocks like Magic Empire Global. Recent data backs this up as well. I searched up short squeeze on Google Trends and found a slow but steady increase in search volume over the last 90 days. This type of behavior is similar to the dot-com bubble's dead cat bounce in the early 2000s. Burry questioned, Nasdaq a bull market because it is up 20% off its low? Who makes this stuff up? After 2000, the Nasdaq did that 7 times as it fell 78% to its 2002 low. Burry also mapped out the S&P's performance in 2001 and 2022 and found a similar rebound in price. The S&P fell by 12% in 2001 before rebounding by 9%. Similar to 2001, the S&P is following a similar price pattern in 2022. Such a rebound is unreasonable because the underlying...
These are facts right here. Let's go over it real quick. In the meantime, let's have a good look at the charts right now. Looking good. Coming back up right now from this area right here. bouncing from our 50-minute order block right here. The Swiss franc against the Japanese yen is taking out the liquidity slowly but steady. We are still looking at this range right there, potentially tapping into this zone to then move price back down. And Bitcoin is looking quite steady. But what I want to see right now is indeed show you exactly the correlation between the indices right now. Look at the drop we made from the last high right here. Let's go on a log. Let's go on a weekly. Look what we're seeing right now. We've seen this before. We have dropped since the high right now 25%. We have already gained 18% back right now. Now we're only down 11% still. So could this be an important dead cat bounce? This is what a lot of people are asking themselves right now. And therefore, this is the reason why I'm personally looking at this range right here. You can clearly see it also on the weekly. This particular range right here. This is actually going to be a crucial level, which is the 4,500 level for the US 500, which is the 14,000 level range, somewhere around the 14,000 level for the US 100. And that is the 35,000 level for the US 30. But these are the levels, the crucial levels, where I believe personally that this is the most, this is like the go or no zone. This is going to determine where we're going to end up in the market. If we're going to rebound from that specific range and then come back down again, I expect an immense, you know, short right there, a potential massive collapse right there, and that would also be extremely bad for Bitcoin, of course. So therefore, I believe that we can still potentially see low targets for Bitcoin as well in the long term.
The economy is shrinking and will continue to do so. If you watched my previous videos, you would know that inventories are building up because of the bullwhip effect. The bullwhip effect is a phenomenon where every step of the supply chain orders extra supply, causing the total supply to be much more than anticipated. Because companies will have to lower prices from the bullwhip effect, they will soon experience significantly lower earnings. And this is going to be part 2 of the 2022 market crash, earnings compression. Part 1 was when valuations came back down to reality through multiple compression. This includes multiples like the price to earnings ratio, the price to sales ratio, and the EV to EBITDA ratio. Burry explained how adjusted for inflation, 2022 first half S&P 500 down 25 to 26%, and Nasdaq down 34 to 35%, Bitcoin down 64 to 65%. That was multiple compression. Next up, earnings compression, so maybe halfway there. Burry's tweets can be confusing at times, and it's not a surprise that this can be used to deceive others.
Everyone's worked up about Michael Burry. Michael Burry, of The Big Short fame.
The mainstream media frequently tries to complicate Burry's thesis to fit their narrative. Michael Burry called out Business Insider for misinterpreting his thesis into 3 parts. One paragraph in the article made it seem like Burry was bullish when he actually wasn't. The paragraph stated that many investors have been dumping stocks, cryptocurrencies, and other assets in anticipation of further rate hikes and a tighter money supply. However, Burry seems to expect the inflation threat to recede, and the Fed to loosen its stance and begin cutting rates and ramping up bond purchases again. This paragraph implied that Burry is bullish because he expects inflation to cool down. This completely missed the mark. Burry's deflationary thesis is actually bearish. Not only does the Fed cutting rates create long-term inflation, but prices dropping also means that corporate profits will suffer. Business Insider then completely reversed their stance 2 paragraphs later by talking about how Burry's thesis is bearish. This is a complete disaster of an article and totally misinterprets Burry's prediction. Burry reacted to the article by saying, "You heard it here first, or second, or third." The financial mainstream media is awful. They frequently confuse.
Okay, you guys are talking about the Swiss franc. Yeah, we're taking out the liquidity right now. Indeed, guys, I like what I see here. I do like what I see here. So yeah, we're looking at a beautiful setup right here. Could be a big trade right here. Almost there.
Confuse readers
Keep you guys
and never
updated.
expose any blatant manipulation. I'm currently on a mission to create videos like this to clarify what's actually going on. At 1 million subscribers, I'm going to release a video so shocking that people might get arrested. 93% of you aren't subscribed, so what are you waiting for? In the long term, inflation won't just go straight up or straight down. It's going to go up and down in a cyclical fashion, with the long-term trend being upwards. One short-term indicator that the mainstream media focuses on is earnings reports.
Yeah.
Earnings reports reflect a company's performance over the past quarter. Recent earnings reports have shown that companies have been doing well so far. However, most companies have been predicting that their future quarters will be a total disaster. Burry explained, "These earnings reports and by Jove the whole season have a last hurrah feel." By Jove is referring to the Roman deity Jupiter, which essentially means "oh my god." This basically means that the companies have been shocked by what's coming. The last hurrah is the final victory before complete failure. Burry is saying that the recent earnings reports might seem great, but the next ones are going to be awful. The epitome of this is Walmart. Walmart recently lowered their profit outlook for the next quarter and the entire fiscal year of 2023. In response to Walmart's earnings, Burry laughed. He later explained how someone was going on about Christmas in July. Hope you enjoyed it. One of my previous videos covered Burry's Christmas in July prediction, where he was predicting that Walmart and other retail stores would experience substantially lower profits in July and onwards. Lower prices in the short term might sound great for inflation, but there's one variable that's missing, which is the Federal Reserve. Because prices are beginning to drop, the Fed will likely revert back to printing money. The reason why I say this is because human behavior is predictable, and a similar situation happened in the 1970s as well. Because of the bullwhip effect, the stock market crashed in the early 1970s and prices dropped as well. As a result of this, the Fed ended up cutting interest rates to boost the market. This helped stocks rally in the short term, but also led to long-term inflation. Burry tweeted, "The New York Times front page a day after the Dow bottom on December 6, 1974 doesn't mention stocks, which were down 45% since the January 1973 peak. Mentioned was the Fed cutting rates to 7.75%, signaling a credit ease. Stocks rallied 53% in 6 months, making a lasting top on that killer mistake."
Yeah.
So in reaction to prices dropping, the Federal Reserve will start printing money again, also known as quantitative easing. Unbeknownst to the Fed, their quantitative easing will be too early and cause long-term inflation to settle in. Burry believes that the upcoming inflationary disaster will be worse than any other inflationary period in US history. 2020 is the mother of all bubbles. Burry warned how the last two inflationary periods in the United States, the 1940s/50s and the 1970s, each had 3 distinct inflationary peaks. 20s, post-flu, World War I nihilism. 40s, post-war spend, baby boom. 70s, bad energy and Fed policy. 2020s, all of the above. The 2020s has almost every inflationary characteristics that our previous crises had. We are currently in a post-COVID environment. The Fed printed trillions of dollars and will likely continue to do so. Energy prices are continuing to skyrocket. The US government is clearly setting up the economy for a terrifying situation, but that's just scratching the surface. Government leaders have been actively insider trading behind the scenes. Politicians have been using government resources to support companies that they own shares of. The epitome of this is Nancy Pelosi.
Of course, this is a big thing. We all know that, right? We all know that there's a massive manipulation going on with insider trading. Of course, a lot of people, high elite people, they know exactly what's going to happen. They have a lot of shares in a lot of different type of companies. The only thing that they have to do is, hey, listen, Walmart is going to do this and that. The inflation is going to do this. The DXY is going to be expected to do that. Sell all your stocks, go in, boom, and give me 5, 10, 20% of the profit.
The Speaker of the House. Pelosi has a track record of purchasing stocks before the government boosts them in some shape or form.
It's kind of genius.
A recent example of this is Pelosi purchasing semiconductor stocks before the CHIPS bill was passed. Burry tweeted, "So Speaker Pelosi made a bundle on semiconductor stocks bought recently, because she knew this was coming. Should be illegal." Another prime example of this is Joe Biden selling oil to a firm that Hunter Biden was invested in. Burry tweeted, "So Biden sold 950,000 strategic petroleum reserve oil barrels to Sinopec, a Chinese oil firm. His son Hunter's private equity firm has a $1.7 billion investment in Sinopec Marketing, a wholly owned subsidiary of Sinopec. And I have to read the Washington Free Beacon to get the story." Burry believes that there should be more eyes on the government's insider trading, and rightfully so. The White House and the Fed's actions are not aligned with the long-term success of the United States. But this is nothing compared to the final nail in the coffin, a world war.
It was unprovoked, but this is what Russian President Vladimir Putin unleashed.
Alright, crazy.
Manufacturing construction is at an all-time high right now, with $94 billion being spent annually on manufacturing construction. A UBS survey of C-suite executives showed that over 90% of executives either had plans or were in the process of moving production out of China. 80% of these executives cited the US as the main location, with Mexico being the second most popular choice. Burry believes that the underlying reason for this is an incoming world war. The implications of onshoring will collar shortages plus China control.
Alright, crazy. Thank you for sharing the video, guys. Wow. Absolutely insane. If you have more, please send it to me. Definitely would like to see that. Let me put this video in the description as well. Thank you so much for sharing, Jared. Thank you so much. Okay, we're hitting our zone right, waiting for a smaller confirmation, guys. Australian dollar is doing good. Patience. Patience for this one. Australian dollar is in profit. Nice, let's put some. It's getting later in Bali. Let's put some nice tune. Looking at the charts. Alright, look at that. Okay, looking decent. I'm quite content with the reaction we have so far here. Right now I want to see some weakness on the Swiss franc Japanese yen. And then we look for an entry here as well. This is amazing. We have taken out the liquidity now. All the stop losses are taken here. Above this range. We filled up the imbalance here right now. Finally. After we came back down all the way here. So this is what we want to see. We want to fill up the imbalance now. Which we have done. Fill up the liquidity. Now showing some weakness on the lower time frame. And we enter our position here. Australian dollar, USD. Have to be patient for this trade as well. Stop loss is under this zone right here. I've taken the 30-minute order block as the tool of reference. Bitcoin looking decent. I think we took out the liquidity here and now we're trying to come back up again. What I want to see is that we actually come lower to take this out, create some sort of double bottom from there, and then from this moment actually move further. This is what I would like to see right now. There we go, the reaction is coming. There we go. Many, many confluences here. Looking beautiful. Looking really, really nice. Let's look at the 5 minute here. Tool of reference right here. Bro, can you tell me how you do multi-time frame analysis and make your bias and how you align it with your entry? So for this one, my man, before we take the entry, we're going to take the entry very soon. I want to see the reaction here. I like what I see. Okay, I'm going to end for this position after the candle close here. The 5 minute candle close. All right? Depending on the candle. So what do you like to see here is actually what we're seeing is the daily. Okay, we're seeing the daily here on the Swiss franc Japanese yen. What did we see? Higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. For a significant amount of time. Until we then saw a lower low, a lower high and a lower low. Okay? We came up in that zone. We got rejected by the zone to fill up the imbalance there. We came back to a beautiful area of consolidation. We saw the rejection of that area. Then we came back up, but what happened was we not came back completely while we're still having a lot of imbalances here that are unmitigated underneath these zones as well. But rather than going back down straight away, we actually built out liquidity underneath this zone right now. Equal lows, a lot of stop losses here, imbalances here. Pretty much what we saw there on the lower time frame as well. So what did we see on the lower time frame right now? Same thing, right? We broke structure to the downside, tapped into a premium area of supply, broke structure to the downside, created a lower low, still built up the liquidity here above this range. So whenever we were here, a lot of people thought, okay, this is the moment where we go short. But rather than going short, of course, like expected, we went through it to take out the liquidity here. Now we can start looking for a short. So this is the bias where we're looking at. From basic market structure to an area of consolidation, expansion, retracement back into the range, to then look on the lower time frame for confirmation. Taking out liquidity and filling up the imbalances right now, targeting imbalances and liquidity underneath. Could be turning out in a really significant trade right there. There we go. Wait for the 5 minute candle close. I'll be right back. Okay, I was running, guys. I was running. I'm gonna go short right now. This was normally an aggressive entry, but I just wanted to see a short-term reaction from this zone. No matter what the situation is right now. We took out the liquidity, fill up the imbalance. Everything makes sense. Everything aligns in this trade. So definitely keep this trade as it is right now. Took out the liquidity, guys. Took out the liquidity and filled up the imbalance. Mwah. This is what we're looking for. All right? Igor says you could risk entry on C. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. Australian dollar, USD looking decent. Beautiful reaction from the 50-minute order block. Let's see how this turns out. This could turn into a relatively big trade, guys, really. If this one is succeeding, we're gonna see significant lows for this one. Significant lows. Roy says, Lorenzo, first time on your stream. Just wanted to ask how many years of Forex trading. Welcome, man. First of all, welcome to our amazing community. We're building some amazing things in here, my man. Oh, 1 second. There we go. We're building some amazing things here, my man. And yeah, welcome, first of all. If you haven't, if you are not in our community yet, then you're welcome to join us. We have over 2,300 members in our Discord. We started 1 month ago, so everything is fresh still. We're still working on the organization, trying to improve. But in the meantime, a lot of guys are also in the voice chat. You can ask a lot of questions there. And yeah, my experience in trading is around 5 years. But I started out in cryptocurrency actually, and then I later transitioned to Forex around 2.5 years ago. I started to first only crypto, then Forex and crypto, and now pretty much only Forex, sometimes a little bit of crypto. What's your accent, bruv? I'm Dutch, bro. This is a typical Dutch accent. Will the Discord turn into a premium paid membership? So this is what I explained already. Like, I hate it to sell something to people that are not profitable yet. So I want to start something like an inner circle later or something like that. But only allow people that are already making money and can prove that they are already profitable. I think everything else that we're doing should be for free. You should be able to become profitable trader for free. With the education, with the live streams, with all of the connections that we're building, the trading ideas that we're sharing, the Discord monthly meetups, all of these things should be in there. Look at the reaction, guys. Look at the reaction. Looking decent. Looking decent so far. Look our entry there. Looking decent so far. Yeah, it made a lot of sense, this one. All right. Australian dollar USD. looking fine. I know some of you guys entered the actual 15-minute order block, which was the right way. I entered the 30-minute order block because I'm happy with the risk to reward, and I had a little bit more room to grow. But yeah, nothing spectacular here yet. Nothing crazy. Bitcoin, same thing. Looking good. Which days are you live? Every day, man. Monday to Friday, bro. How long are we streaming already? 6 hours now, guys. We're streaming for 6 hours. Please, smash that like button for me, please. I would highly, highly appreciate that. Streaming for 6 hours, heading into 7 hours today. We wanted to wait until we hit a trade again, together, like we should. With an SMC strategy. This is what we do. You know, let's just crush it together, man. Hey Lorenzo, where would you like to be taking profits when this plays out? Honestly, bro, well, let's see how we first react to these areas here. If we see significance right here, then I would say lower, like at least these lows here. At least taking out these lows. 100%. We want to see these lows getting taken out, for sure. Love, bro, from India. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. This is a 10-to-1 setup. This is a 10, 11-to-1 trade setup if we manage to get there. I would take some profits along the way. I'm gonna go soon, guys. We have been streaming for 6 hours straight. It's time for me to take a little break later. I was waiting for this entry for us. I don't care how long it would take. But yeah, we have our entry here. We got what we needed. Things played out like we expected it to play out here. Taking out the liquidity, even though we were all the way down here. Taking out the liquidity, coming back into this range to hit all of these stop losses there from this range. Take all of the imbalances out. To then hopefully reverse price back down. Australian dollar. Looks like it's holding so far above this range. Nothing spectacular yet. We gotta enter for this one as well. Bitcoin as expected. Coming back down. Taking out all the liquidity here. Moving into that direction. So yeah, this is something that we're doing right now. Once I would not do anything here. I would not change my stop loss here. My stop loss is still at this range. 22,960. Let's see how this plays out. I do expect high targets personally in the short term as well. So yeah, everything makes sense right now, guys. 6 hour stream today. Thank you guys so much for joining. We had 6 hours of analyzing together. I'm very, a little bit tired right now, but no problem. We're doing this as well. And tomorrow we're gonna go back on the grind one more time. And then Saturday we're gonna drop the education. And then, you know, Saturday we're gonna actually learn, study, analyze the charts together. And then maybe, if you want to join the Discord channel, we can join Saturday. We could potentially do a meetup together as well in the member voice chat, where we can analyze the chart. You can ask questions, whatever you want to do. We're gonna do it live in here, and just gonna go over your questions. I can help you there out as well. Could be nice for Saturday. A lot of people do Zoom meetings. We just use Discord for that. So thank you for today. Looking at this entry, it looks like we have an amazing entry so far. So we scaled up our trade position very well. I'm gonna keep you guys updated about my positions in the mentor charts as well. So you can find all my positions in this range right here. Alright, we're going in here, we're just sharing all my setups in there, the status of my account, etc. So you guys are updated as well. And guys, much love, really. Thank you so much for joining today. Hope you guys learned a little bit. We almost have 400 likes. We need 3 more likes to reach the 400. Hope we're gonna make it today. Congratulations for the person that won the giveaway today. Absolutely, you deserved it. We're gonna do way more giveaways in the future as well. You know, many more things are coming along the way. We're gonna do all of that, alright? Thank you guys so much. Much love, man. Tabo, thank you. Andre, thank you. Bronan, thank you. Slate, Dark Knight Gaming, Jolly, Maluleka, Young Boy Baller, Sentel, Aaron, D. Joseph, Fong, Prince, FX. Thank you so much for the 6-hour stream. Tomorrow, we're doing the same thing. See you later. Bye-bye.